forward, get raised, get loose, do some extreme shit. Keep from being bored, now it's double up. Hoes come a nickel a dozen. They get hot and get fucked and don't remember from birth.
Now this is what he call pissing. 5-man time, let's F Weekend Go Games.
Because they need me more than that hoe. The big fat hoe, trying to get every ballin' nigga in the saddle. Lap dance, fat chance, hot pants, you the man. Nowadays you can't tell, watch the crotch, it may swell. You need some pap smear, you need to know if you got an STD. Some little critters in your trap, dear, get on. Me and my homies is indivisible. And don't floss, money looks better when it's invisible. We get props from Wall Street to Y'all Street. If you missed it, I stay consistent. We got heat, CPT style, OG me style, the DJ, QUIK with no C style. In your town, don't trip, nigga, it goes down. And when you see me in all blue, you gon' frown. But I'm bridging the gap, I'm rigid with rap. Money or respect, bitch, I'd rather have the digits than that. So give me the haps. Do you want the meat or the scrap? Come on, put heat on my naps. And now my hair looks sweet on my lap. Cause it's the same thing, trying to kill the gangbang. Set examples for the kids on how to maintain. Never be a lame brain. Y'all ain't gotta feel the same pain that put a nigga like me on the mainframe. Bow down, bag up, nigga.
What's up, Ethan and fellow pieces? It's me, your favorite character, Diami and Devil.
What's going on, chat? You guys are going crazy with the subs, so I figured I'd come back on early. How's it going? Everybody. You like the glasses? Thank you, I just got them. Glorp is here. Damien Devil, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for being here. Nathan but cool, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you.
Brian.
Indignant Squash, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the gifted sub, thank you so much. Alyssa Lottle, thank you for the gifted sub, thank you. Saturn Lock, thank you for the 5 months, thank you so much for being here. I'm Not Vegetarian, thank you for the gifted sub. Prism of Selves, thank you for the 5 months, thank you so much for being here. How's it going, everybody? I know it's been a couple of days. I've been working on a video. It just came out. Exclamation point video if you haven't seen it. We're out here. We're in here. The video was great. I hope Hassan watches it. Oh, that's nice of you.
5 months of pissing it think he need a doctor. Thank you, Pete, thank you for being the practiced streamer.
Oh, thank you. Communist Paella, thank you so much for the 2 months. Sheppel, thank you for the 5 months.
2 months of pissing non-stop and he wouldn't change a thing.
Thank you guys so much. Seraph Below, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you guys all for being here. The chat is aging, slowly but surely. You look like the yellow M&M hand heart. What does that mean? Did you see the Tim Pool being paid by Russia thing? Yes, it's in my title. I'm so happy. That's such funny news. I have so many clips. Tim Pool's such a fucking loser. He got paid 100k a week. 100k a week.
That's so cool, you invented Italy in 2014. Thanks.
Ravens World, thank you for the 3 months. Go. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. VOD editor Raven, community mod Raven. Everyone salute Raven for their work and the mod team. Yes, he is also suing the Harris campaign. We'll get into that. Tim Pool is crashing out. I fucking hate you, Tim Pool. Starflight 9, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Tia, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Chat loves the glasses. They're going insane. They're going crazy. Max Coco, thank you for the tier 1. What a good Friday. What a nice Friday it is today, chat. Every Friday's a good Friday on the P-Thin Online broadcast. It's the most Christian stream. It's a little dark in here, I think.
AP
chat.
missed
Love
the
your
last
stuff
2
so
months
much,
of streams
definitely
harder
my
any
favorite
Peace Lore
streamer
update.
ever.
Double-
Also, can we watch some more Kitchen Nightmares?
We can watch Gordon today. Too
Fans
many
of gay.
Italian
Logan
TTS.
Paul is
Double
my
Italian.
KSI is my favorite. I
Oh my
wanna
God.
watch Lil Nas X. I like what's on the
Fantanos
trending
and
page.
Sneeko.
Prawn
My
is
stream's
good.
being invaded.
Eat my meat. Lock me down.
20
Inject
million
me.
other content creators.
Inject again.
Fuck.
I'm gay, trans,
Trying to make it
and I
bigger.
am boosted.
Fauci
Fauci is my savior. Hillary is woke. She-Hulk is my favorite movie.
Femtember is happening in a big way, chat. She-Hulk is my favorite movie. Peter! Peter! What the fuck? It's breaking.
Did you see Tim Pool live tweeting the FBI showing up at HIS place to interrogate him?
Did you see Tim Pool live tweeting the FBI showing up at his place? Wait, when? No, I didn't see that. Cadenza23, thank you for the 4 months. Lyle the Lemon Boy, thank you for the gifted sub. The Great Snowman, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much for being here. Dude, everything's overlapping. I cloned Peter.
Couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like
I think the
shit.
cloning process has failed. What's the tattoo on your forearm? This one? It's a cigarette, but with skateboard trucks.
I'm in agony.
And like it crashed or something. It was a flash that I got in Tampa a couple years ago. On Friday the 13th. It was a Friday the 13th flash. The other one, this one, it's a moth. And then that's the Bloodborne rune symbol because I really like that game. And this one's a wind turbine. Anyway, there's so much to cover, chat. I missed so much while I was gone. I was busy working on a video that you can watch if you want. You can. It's about Elon Musk's new super PAC and how you're halfway to getting a new one. True, over halfway to getting a new tattoo. It's about Elon Musk's new super PAC and how he's using he and other big tech interests are funding a lot of aspects of the Trump campaign, but specifically the super PAC that they started is really bad. Like, they're bad at what they do. New vid's very good. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. I like that. Where does your new tat go? We got to figure that out. We have to figure out all the logistics on stream. That's part of it. It was the wind turbine. There you go. Elon's super PAC. Fukai19, thank you for the 5 months. Holy.
Hi Ethan,
Thank you for
always a
being here.
delight to see you live. Thank you for the hard work you do. Lots of love, X.
Hey, Chad, it's not so hard. It's only hard when you're like me. And stupid.
Happy 6 months, Pipi. Hope you're doing well.
Nice cock, amigo. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Or, I'm sorry, 6 months. 2 month streak. 6 months. Thank you so much. Nice cock, amigo. So, I guess we'll start with this.
Hi Pete, what's up?
Hello, Internet. Thank you for the 5 months.
人房，我曾看到你看着多么发热，经过你把的唱。
单纯的相逢，平凡的晚上，我就在那个时候啊，傻傻的等到了天亮。
月亮坐着你枕头上的羽毛，亲吻着晚风飘啊飘，飘到了我的心上。流行记里还传来白杨情什么
The debat is soon, chat. 4 days. The debat is in 4 days. And this is what will happen.
那一个偶像是舌尖上的红游戏呀，你让忘记天涯的孩子话，门中回家吧。
儿时的万花筒里有一个在最小。
This would bring world
这
peace.
让我想起儿歌和他心爱的弹弓茶。
Go lie down. Keep barking outside the door.
的远墙，我生命里的摇落。
Hey, go to
我
your
的
place.
妈妈在哪里给我的爱，叫我永生不忘吗？
心中有个地方
Somewhere in my heart, your name is
刻
carved.
进了你的名字。
This brings me peace.
草原
消防局
和五月季花香都是我的歌。
儿时离开你。
Does anyone the original? Does anyone know what the original's called? It's by a Kazakh singer. I can't pronounce the name of the artist or the name of the song. It's a love song to his hometown, Yining in Xinjiang. That's so funny. It's a love song to a place in the Xinjiang province. That's so funny. He's real for that. True. Dude, it's so beautiful. I need to go to China. After figuring out how cheap it is to stay in a major city in China, I'm like, dude, I need to Anthony
It was
Bourdain
such a struggle
style.
logging back in LOL.
Oh, thank you, Saturday Crash, for the 4 months. Thank you so much. I need to Anthony Bourdain my ass to China and go into villages. Just go there and eat food with them. He did it. Why can't I? China stream. I know. I would totally do it. I did save a video on how to learn Mandarin. We have to learn Mandarin first as a community. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Great to be back. Is it legally required for every song in China to have that sick ass sitar in it? Maybe. That is communism. Speaking of communism and China, this is a real thing that real Elon Musk posted. I know when you type Elon Musk into the search bar, you get like 1,000 different versions of Elon Musk. Elon's Musk. But this is the actual one. And he posted an AI... No, Ronan. He posted an AI-generated image. And she says... Or he says, Kamala vows to be a communist dictator on day 1. Can you believe she wears that outfit? Like, I don't understand how this isn't, like, illegal to a certain extent. Like, you can't just say she wears this. You can't say this is a real picture. Oh, no cursing. You literally can't say that. It doesn't even look like her, first of all. Timer 10 minutes. I like the glasses. Thank you. I like them too. Is that not slander? I don't know. Donald Trump is live on Twitch. Is it a rally? Is it rally time? I'll watch it. I didn't know if there was one today. I haven't been up to date on his schedule. Shit. Xiao Hongshu. Your hair looks so pretty. Thank you. He had a Pennsylvania rally 6 days ago. Arizona rally yesterday. Gotta turn on your alerts for Twitch. He's addressing the Fraternal Order of Police in North Carolina. I don't know if I want to watch this.
The greatest people.
It sounds boring.
My friend told me look like I have pronouns. So long, gay Bowser.
You look like you have pronouns? Yeah, I mean, likely thing for a person to have. They came free with your speaking language, as they say. Ruby Row BYB, thank you for the 5 months. And your pronouns. They're mine now. Every time you subscribe to me, I take ownership of your pronouns. Oh, Jesus. Andrew. Dude, this Andrew guy in the chat is just freaking out. He loves Trump. Stop spamming, bro. What the hell? Senile. Dementia. Voting is like driving. Choose D to go forward. Choose R to go backwards. I love YouTube chat. Andrew's losing it.
Should ever be the president of the United States because that's your philosophy.
Wait, what? This sounds boring. Or this seems like it's boring to me.
I promise you, I will never
Too loud.
tell you we're going to defund the police. I will only tell you that we might overfund the police.
Maybe it's funny, actually. Wait.
We'll be over budget. I'll have to call up Patrick and say, Patrick, we're over budget. I'm sorry. We're over budget.
Is that
Patrick,
not just
I'm
like
sorry.
open
He'll say, "It's
corruption?
okay, don't worry about it."
We're going to overfund the
But if I
police.
said,
Vote
Patrick,
for me.
We're defunding. I would have some.
We're
serious
P-funding the
problems with
police.
that. But no crime Kamala
might-
has committed against
Oopsie.
the rule of law is worse than her nation-wrecking border invasion. There's never been an
He's like super orange today.
For nearly 4 years,
He's a little
Bordazar
green,
Harris,
actually.
She's the Bordazar, but now she denies that.
Bordazar.
And she
I know
denies
it's really
that she had
quiet.
nothing to
He's
do with the
like-
border. She was put in charge by Sleepy Joe, right?
He's like tired.
And who
He did
likes-
so
you got
Trump did a town hall, and if you know anything about me, you know I love town halls. I love town halls. They are staged, obviously. They're very like vetted. All the questions are
Ethan,
reviewed
the
by the
glasses look
campaign.
great on you. I'm still reeling from the opportunity to talk to you and I really appreciate your advice.
Oh, thanks, LED Light. I'm glad you liked the advice stream. I hope people liked that. That was fun. I'd love to do that again soon. And thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for being here, LED Light. Your hair looks great today. Thank you. I've been trying to style it more. I love town halls. So Trump did a town hall, and we're gonna watch it. He did a town hall with Hannity. So it's just a Glaze session. Stick bug. Are people going to speak? What, at the town hall or at this thing? I don't know what this thing
he's
is.
dead, cold, knocked out, sleeping. And I say, you know,
Joe Biden?
Hello Pie, hello chatty, can't believe it's been 5 months. Love you
Wow.
and apprequate ur epic minore 3.
Thank you so much for the 5 months, Sophia-phobia. This sounds like a Trump yapping session, but the town halls are interesting because you get to see the candidate themselves confronted with the, questions of usually pretty average people. So, I like that. And Trump talking to average people always makes him look crazy.
you ever see him swing? He goes like,
The fuck?
the ball goes 3 yards if he's lucky. If
Oh
it
my God,
doesn't
he's talking
go
about golf.
backwards. Somebody said, that angered you because they said I was very good in the debate. John King from CNN, that was one of the great debate performances. I didn't think about it, but they said the only time he
What?
got angry was when he said he was a 6 handicap. And did you notice he said, I'm a 6 handicap. He always says 6.2. He wants to be accurate. The guy's not a 100 handicap.
He did say, then he said he had an 8, which is a different number.
We could break. You saw that.
I don't know about that, but he had an 8 after. I don't know. He got like confused. Jane Nicole Q, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much.
Said a nice course we'll pick from the blue tees, like middle tees, if you can shoot 100, $1 million. They never heard back from him.
Oh,
you know?
I said F word.
But did you notice he said, I'm a 6 handicap? And then within about 30 seconds, he
Reset
said,
timer.
well, I'm an 8 handicap. I said, that was quick.
Oh, you did
Got him
remember.
up 2 strokes. Yeah, they said I was the most angry when I heard that because it may have
F
been
word.
fabricated than almost anything else he said. Anyway, no, that's the whole story with these people. Look, they lie and they cheat, and they've destroyed our country. They've destroyed our country. He's the worst president our country's ever had. She's the worst vice president. There's never been such destruction, and I mean a war that would have never been.
Thank you for
Sorry.
I know Putin very well. He was not going in.
He's
There's no way
tired
that
in
Israel-
this. I'm not watching it. He's tired. I know, that was so loud. Because this is different. This is for the old people. They can't hear good on their TV sets.
To take questions from the audience. You know, I always plan.
So wait, did he do an interview first? Was there an interview and then questions? Are we going to talk about the shooting? I mean, there's not a ton of information apart from just the basics on what actually happened. I'm not super informed on it. But as far as I know, it seems like the reason for the shooting, we have people that think he's trans. The reason for the shooting was literally, he was mad that trans people were being accepted. It was a transphobic shooting. So it's crazy that people were trying to call that kid trans. And do you think Trump is going to mention the N-word nuclear at the debate? Oh, I hope so. I hope he hits that line. He hasn't hit it in a while, and I think he knows not to. I think he knows better, to be honest. The shooter's dad bought his child a gun for his 14th birthday. Oh. Was it the gun from the shooting? Or was it just any gun? What are those lawnmowers in the back? They're like go-karts or something. Hang on, I'm trying to see if there was like a full interview before he took questions. All I see are these clips. I can't find the full thing. This is annoying me. Yes, there's another, yeah, there's, the dad got tried. The dad of the kid. Where was it's not Aurora, Colorado. Where was the shooting? It was, Texas? Georgia. Yeah. Look. Discord account linked to suspect shared plans for mass shooting. This was the Texas shooting, or it's not Texas. God, I keep saying why is I keep saying Texas? Appalachian High School in Georgia. The account referenced Adam Lanza, Sandy Hook elementary school shooter, and in separate posts shared a desire to target an elementary school and expressed frustration that transgender people were being accepted in society. So I don't know if it's specifically the reason for the shooting, but he was certainly not like a trans person.
Pee pee poo
He
poo.
was transphobic. His father revealed that Colt was bullied for being gay. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, expressed frustration about trans acceptance. That's what Libs of TikTok said. Expressed frustration over trans acceptance. Not the actual quote, or not like the actual information, not what he felt about trans acceptance. You know, he was just talking about it. That's how she framed it. Because she's, you know, an evil terrorist. Hag. I literally hate her and I hope she goes to jail and dies in jail. Swore, by the way. Whatever. Reset timer. Like, yeah, literally one of yours. And then, yeah, End Wokeness, of course, shot up his school over a lack of trans acceptance. Now watch this story disappear. 107,000 views, 10k likes or whatever. Not 10k, 4.7k likes. Billboard Chris, verified blue check account. Another trans activist shooter. After, quote, retweeting Libs of TikTok, expressed frustration about trans acceptance. It's just a lie. It's just a tilted lie. But the FBI, of course, explained it pretty clearly, pretty plainly. Like, Libs of TikTok needs to be in prison. Chai Raichik needs to go to prison. Ultra prison. Anyway. Can you believe she wears this outfit? He's not even gay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It was not the motivation regardless.
IP, just want to thank you for your content.
Oh, thank you, Wind Waker. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for being here. Whoa, the fucking thing missed. Did you see that? It drops every time you subscribe, it drops a little thing in the little jar. I know I swore I have to reset the timer, but the fucking thing missed. It was crazy. I didn't know that could happen. How did you do that? Sorry. His dad lied about him being gay? Oh my god. Reset timer. I'm glad this father's being put in jail. I hate this. I hate America. It's so frustrating. Yeah, literally America moment in like every way, every part of this story. It's like we can't even have a conversation about the facts of the story without like some severe political reactionary right-wing distortion on almost every corner of it. It's so gross. It's so gross. It's literally like it's so bad. And it doesn't matter. It's like Libs of TikTok already posted that. I don't know if it's still up, but Libs of TikTok already posted that the shooter was trans. End Wokeness already posted that the shooter is trans. Now add it to the chalkboard of fake trans shooters that conservatives are like pocketing in their mind at all times, because with regard to trans issues, conservatives have a photographic memory and remember every single thing and have the perfect memorization of all the numbers. In the Joe Rogan special, he was literally like, there are I don't even remember the number because it's so irrelevant. He literally was like 40 something, 43. There are 43 biological males in women's prisons in California. There's 100,000 prisoners in California, you freak. Why? Like, why? How do you have this, like, Rain Man style memory for everything trans people do? It's bizarre. It's freakish. And Trump does it to immigrants too.
Did you see that Ilunga Defense was saying that shootings are a fact of life and they can't take guns away from
That's awesome.
law-abiding citizens and they have to boost security at
not.
schools instead of just fucking banning guns?
Let's go, dude. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Every time he responds to anything, it blows up in his face. That's so funny. Oh boy, Morning Joe is mad about this one, I'm
Washington
sure.
Post yesterday got their hands on some text messages that were sent from a mother.
As if like Joe Manchin doesn't have the same mindset. But whatever.
And to just her daughters who were in that school. I mean, I can say thankfully those daughters got out, those girls got out safely. But it is heartbreaking. It's her words to her saying, "You please stay safe. I love you." They prayed together. They did over
Okay,
text.
stop.
The Our Father.
This is literally like torture porn. It's disgusting. I hate liberals. Every time a school shooting happens, they're like ready to fucking, I swear, sorry, but they're literally like geared to just
Literally someone
devour
brought a
the
fire
story.
to a school near me just today. This should not be fucking allowed.
I know, dude. It's so upsetting. I'm sorry that happened, but thank you for the 5 months, Sluggy. That's awful. And the liberal media is just like, these kids are so traumatized. It's so disgusting. Like, they get so, like, into the emotional, like, torture. It's so gross. I don't understand. Like, it's already an emotional issue. You don't have to, like... You don't have to savor it. It's so gross. I did swear. I did. I admit it. Reset timer. Fox News doesn't even care anymore. They are like straight up on the JD Vance position of like, it's a fact of life. This just happens. What do you want them to do about it? They're not going to do anything.
Safer, that would make our children safer, and yet we won't refuse even to talk about them.
Well, and Brian Kemp saying now's not the time to talk about safe storage laws. No, now's especially the time to talk about safe storage laws.
Yeah, I mean, Brian Kemp, like, let's not even talk about anything. This is not the time. I think the emotional, like...
IP forgot this renew.
Cicada372, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for being here. I think just like the emotional manipulation that liberals engage in allows Republicans to do this. They hide behind the emotion that liberals can't stop talking about when, like, for God's sake, we just need policy. For the love of God, we need policy. We need anyone to actually care and have a plan. That's what we need. Demonstrably. Liberals be like, don't politicize the tragic loss of life. Yeah. We're reading out all of the text messages that the kids sent when they thought they were going to die, including the ones that did die. We're going to read them, and then we're going to read them to the parents. And be like, how do you feel about your child's last words? Like, it's disgusting. It's content. If the video doesn't show it, here's the clip of JD Vance.
The Kamala Harris answer to this is to...
Oh my God, he wasn't even asked about it? He wasn't... This isn't like a response to a question? He just said this at a rally?
To take law-abiding American citizens' guns away from them. That is what Kamala Harris wants to do. He says, look, I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why would you say that? Dude. Oh my god, that's nuts. 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 That is literally how you inspire shootings. There is a very delicate media vernacular and vocabulary that they use, and the way that the media talks about the shooting that liberals often violate. That's my problem. But there's a very serious way to talk about these things so that they don't become like a chain reaction, because they can easily inspire copycats. That's the whole problem. That is literally the whole problem. This shooter was talking about another shooter. I don't even remember which one. But it doesn't matter. It was another one. There's so many that they could do that. They're inspired by each other. And then JD Vance says out loud, well, you just know that schools are soft targets. He just said, if you're a psycho, you want to make headlines. You know that you can go to a school. That's just a fact. You just gave someone an idea. You could have absolutely given someone in the crowd an idea. That is destructive. And he's not even doing it on purpose. He's so incompetent, he literally did this on accident. I don't believe for a second he would intend to do this. He's so stupid. He did this on accident. Because he doesn't know what to say. He is the future of the Republican Party in every way. After you lose Trump as a charismatic figure to be like, well, whatever, in whatever funny way Trump would do it. Kamala Harris is, border czar, and she's letting in 20 million immigrants who are doing the shootings or something. That's what he would say. But JD Vance doesn't know how to navigate that. No other Republican operative is able to look at a mass shooting and come up with a political a launching pad for any kind of rhetoric. They just can't do it. And JD Vance is particularly bad at juggling the bloody narratives that they have to do when it comes to the actual deaths on American soil. Foreign policy, it doesn't even matter across the spectrum. Democrats will be like, oh, Palestinians aren't fucking human beings. Fuck, I swore again. I got mad. Sorry. There was literally an American citizen just got domed and fucking shot in the head in the West Bank. Literally fucking yesterday. Reset timer. An American citizen was killed by the IDF in the West Bank. Why are they there?
We have got to bolster security at our schools so that a person who walks through the front door...
Bolster our schools. Arm the teachers, I guess. They're still on that. How? What does he mean? Who cares? You know what's going to really make this hard? Closing the Department of Education like Donald Trump wants to. That would make it really hard to bolster public schools because they wouldn't have any money anymore. They don't even get enough currently. But, wokeness is a bigger threat to schools than guns in the Republican brain. And, this is, again, the result of Democrats colluding with Republicans and enabling them. We have two parties in America. We have a far-right party and an enabling party. A collaborative party. What do we do about mass shootings, school shootings specifically? Gun control. It's just a matter of gun control. Red flag laws. I mean, this person had a Discord where they were talking about shooting an elementary school. The person who shot up their high school was planning an elementary school shooting on Discord. They didn't know that till after. But, hello? First of all, there's no moderation on Discord. And I think Discord should, at this point, how do you not face any repercussions for people actually openly talking about mass shootings and then executing them like on your platform. Hello? Like, that's insane. I read something about him maybe having a journal where he admired a different school shooter. It was a Discord account that's on the same Discord. Yeah, and people get groomed on Discord all the time. There's like a billion stories about it. It's horrible. Like, what are we doing? No accountability whatsoever for the platforms that allow these things to happen. Like,
we've got to bolster security so that if a psycho wants to walk through the front door and kill a bunch of children, they're not able to.
There are usually police at these things. There were police at Sandy Hook. Kid still died. Like, what do you mean? You're talking about preventing a shooting as it's happening, not before. After the fact. Like, there were police at Uvalde, yeah. Good example. Remember that? They were on their phone. A guy's wife died while he was sitting outside crying about it. A cop. I'm trying to find a good picture. Here's what they did. As kids were you can hear in the video, you can hear it was censored from most news broadcasts. I don't think you can actually hear it. But in this footage, there is audible children being killed as cops stood here listening. They heard it. Yeah, the sounds of children screaming has been removed. It's another day on the job. They got to take a defensive position. This is what JD Vance is talking about. They're just going to be here all the time. We're just going to get more of this. So that's cool. Thank you, JD. Sick. Oh, yeah. Everything about this, dude. Look. This is while children are being killed in the room next to him. This guy is checking his phone with a Punisher lock screen. Reality is so bleak. It's worse than fiction. You couldn't write this. It's too on the nose. If this was like in an episode of The Boys, I'd be like, this sucks. This is so tacky. This is like, this would never happen. Come on. This is ridiculous. And it's real life. It happened. It's like Family Guy. Yeah, it's like unbelievable. Punisher lock screen while children are dying. I mean, here's more. There's just endless pictures of these guys just sitting around, making sure they're safe, protecting themselves, because this is how cops are trained. They're not trained as a rescue force. Cops aren't trained to rescue people. This is literally the same spot, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's literally the same exact spot. They just got on the ground. Yeah, man. You're doing great. More money. See, what these guys need is that, $1,000 SWAT suit. If this guy was in like maybe a bomb suit, bomb defusal suit, he could be safe from the children dying in the other room. Like, this is grim. This is the reality. Not just of the kind of things that J.D. Vance says, but, again, Democrat enabling and coordination and I mean, like, Democrats could, in this election, obliterate Republicans. If they really wanted to win, if the Democratic Party really wanted to win, there is so much that they could use for this election to almost permanently end the modern Republican Party as we know it. You bury Trump, either politically or when he actually kicks the bucket, and the current Republican Party fractures and there's no leadership. You could sweep the Senate. You could sweep the House. You could actually win if the Democrats weren't allies to the Republicans. And they are, at the end of the day. They are both allies against progressives. They are. What are Republicans going to do after Trump? I don't know. Kamala's going to have a Republican in her cabinet, though, for the sake of bipartisanship. That's great. No, that's really good. This is the party that ended Roe v. Wade. And we're running on that, but we also want to work with them, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't we want to work with these guys? What do you mean? Bipartisanship. I'm not going to have any leftists with me, of course. I'm not going to have like a communist for the sake of bipartisanship or whatever. Or, broadening my tent. Having a big tent doesn't include communists. It only includes, pro-lifers. As long as they're not cool with Trump, which Republican isn't? Like, who is she talking about? Mitt fucking Romney? Oh, I swear again. Chat. I hate this. Reset timer. I hate the Democratic Party. I worked my own self up. That was my own fault. I did that. God did. I know. I had literally a minute left. I hate this. This is October of last year. Lieutenant Governor, $10,000 a year for Georgia teachers who carry guns in classrooms. Yeah, how'd this work out? How'd this work out? So you're telling me they armed the teachers in Georgia? What happened? Oh, you're telling me it didn't work. I'm shocked.
And again, as a parent, do I want my kid's school to have additional security? No, of course I don't.
I didn't expect him to say that. What? Dude, he sucks. He cannot keep his message straight. I think he's saying, like, it's scary to have security. Because, yeah, they shouldn't need it. But,
I don't want my kids to go to school in a place where they feel like you've got to have additional security, but that is increasingly the reality that we live in.
Okay.
Now, look, the Kamala Harris answer to this...
That's too bad.
...is to take law...
Don't complain, just vote. Just vote for me. I don't know. I'm not going to do anything. They are the Democrats. They are. The future of the Republican Party, they're just doing Democrat shit. I'm not going to do anything for you. Vote for me. That is Democratic Party shit. I did. I swore. Reset time. Kai Kawai, thank you so much for the 4 months.
Emoticon sorridente.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. It's just a fact of life.
Abiding American citizens guns away from them.
Don't take guns away.
That is what Kamala Harris wants to do.
We want anyone to be able to have guns.
He says, look, I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you...
I can't believe he literally said it's a fact of life.
Boston with happiness seeing you again.
Thank you, Jar Jar.
You are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets.
Like, what if one happens a week from now? And it's another transphobic teenager. Like, is that not directly inspired by this rhetoric? Like, come on now. This is crazy. Fact of life.
Record and doesn't run from it. Next question.
Save the kids, by the way, unless they're in a school shooting. Save the kids, by the way. Let me hear Morning Joe. Joe slams JD Vance.
Well, there's no reason why there shouldn't be safe storage laws. That
sounds hot. I don't know why they're talking about safe storage laws. It's so stupid. Not red flag laws. Tim Walz passed red flag laws in Minnesota. That's literally a Democratic Party platform right now, is it not? Like, the Democrats hate gun control. They literally hate it. They just have to talk about, like, stuff that doesn't matter. Safe storage laws. Okay. I'm sorry. Discord should not be, like, secure for these kinds of conversations that this psycho was having. Like, literally. Why is there no, like, alert when someone is planning a mass shooting of any kind, when they're putting it in writing? Red flag laws are laws where if someone is a danger to themselves or others, the police can legally seize the guns that are around them. There's different versions of it and different, like, things that qualify as red flag laws, I believe. But I mean, if the dad bought him the gun, someone in chat said the dad bought him a gun. I don't know if it was the dad that, or I don't know if it was the gun that he used in the shooting. But that's also a problem, right? And that's more of like a cultural problem and a gun accessibility problem. And like, it was the same gun. Oh God. Okay. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it does. It's, 'cause that's what he got arrested for, I guess. That makes sense. Discord technically has a parental control thing, but it's not very good. It's better for outing your kid as queer than planning if they're planning a mass shooting. Is that true? Really? I don't even know how that works. Like, it's not. I'm not even saying parental controls, man. Like, I don't feel like platforms have an obligation to protect mass shooters. I don't think so at all. I don't think Discord has any obligation to protect mass shooters or groomers and pedophiles on their service, but they choose to. They choose to. It's fucking insane. I swore again. Reset timer. It doesn't show you their specific messages, it just shows the servers they're in. Yeah, it's whatever.
Protects gun owners in their own home. That protects their children. And again, I know Charlie probably had the same experience that I had. Nobody that I knew growing up left their guns around. Or
Is that what happened? Like, no, the kid got a gun as a gift. I got a gun as a gift as a kid. I was just not allowed to, like, have it. It wasn't just, like, laying around. But that's just, again, that's a culture thing.
They were all locked up. You walk into the house, they had shotguns, whatever guns they had, they were always locked up. And this whole idea that now's not the time to talk about safe storage and now's not the time to talk about red flag laws is ridiculous because, you know, you'll hear people go, oh, well, there's no gun legislation that would have helped this or that or the other. Yeah, there is. There always is.
Well, Jonathan Lemire mentioned vice presidential candidate.
Like, I don't know why he's talking about safe storage, though. What does that have to do with anything?
JD Vance's take on this matter. Take a listen.
States with very strict gun laws, and you've got some states that don't have strict gun laws at all. And the states with strict gun laws, they have a lot of school shootings. And the states with...
What? don't think that's true. The shooting just happened in Georgia. Uvalde, Texas? Parkland, Florida? Sandy Hook was where? Massachusetts? I don't know what Massachusetts gun laws are like. Columbine, where was that? Arizona? Colorado. Yeah. They don't remember which one was there. I mean, especially J.D. Vance, like, he doesn't care at all. And that's the thing, as a Republican, you don't have to. This is why, like, people like myself and Hassan talk about how easy it is to grift to the right, because you don't have to know anything or, like, remember anything other than grievance, which is, like, instinctual for a lot of people. And then corporate talking points, which you can get paid for. Ask Tim Pool.
Without strict gun laws, some of them have school shootings too. So clearly strict gun laws is not the thing that is going to solve this problem. What is going to solve this problem, and I really do...
I'm trying to remember the last mass shooting that happened. I'm from California, like... California has one of the strictest gun laws, and that's, I mean, I was gifted a gun in California, like, that's, like... EP. Monterey Park. That was the last, like... That was the last specific one I remember. The Monterey Park shooting was in 2023. So that's true. That is recent. But that's not a school shooting. There was a 2021 San Jose shooting that killed 10 people. I think I remember that one. Like, there's not that many. Before that, it's like... like 2018, 2019, Gilroy Garlic Festival shooting. 4 people. Like, it's not... That was a mass shooting for sure. It injured 12, but, like... That was 2019. Like, there's just been so many mass shootings, especially just since COVID, that are exclusively in red states. Ambrosia Dreamer, thank you for the 5 months. But yeah, I don't remember the last California school shooting.
Who believe this is, look, I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life.
Teaching basic gun safety in schools could do a lot to demystify guns for kids. They're not, like, no. I think the mystification of guns for kids comes from the culture. America just has a gun culture, and a very violent gun culture. And people get radicalized and feel, and, you know, I mean... An inevitable endpoint of right-wing radicalization is violence of some kind. Like, it's a violent ideology. It's just the way it is. I don't think gun safety in schools is, like, gonna really change anything. It's like saying we need more security in schools. It's like, it doesn't, it's not preventative. The audience is uncomfortable. I think they're just bored. I mean, I think, you know, gun licenses are necessary. Like, federal gun licenses that are strictly enforced. Mass gun buyback. I mean, mass gun buyback would literally, like, conservatives hate it, but you can make it you can make it elective, and you would still get more guns off the streets than not. You don't even have to make it mandatory. Just do it. Just offer to buy people's guns from them, just to get them away from them. It will lower the amount of guns. It's just crazy.
But if you are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets.
I cannot believe he said this.
And
I can't believe MSNBC is showing this.
We've got to bolster security at our schools so that a person who walks through the front door we've got to bolster security so that if a psycho wants to walk through the front door and kill a bunch of children, they're not able to.
And guys, there were school resource officers in the Georgia high school in Appalachia.
Great. There were cops there. There's usually cops at school shootings because there's usually cops at school and they don't do anything. Cops don't usually, I mean, cops demonstrably are scaredy cats and don't really care about anything, and they're not trained to care about anything other than protecting themselves. Like, first, themselves and their fellow officers always are priority number one, so having a cop in a school is really redundant and does nothing. They don't, and on top of that, even if they weren't trained that way, no one wants to kill a child. Like, even the most, like, Punisher-coded cop is not rearing to go, you know, put an entire mag into the chest of some 14-year-old. They don't want to do that. Understandably, they don't want to. That's why this is a stupid argument. That's why it won't help. Yeah, unless it's a black unarmed child, they don't want to. Well, that's what I'm talking about, chat. White kids are the only ones that do school shootings. What do you mean? That's what I'm talking about. Wasn't there a subway stabbing where the cops were literally on the train to get the suspect and still waiting for a victim to subdue them? I don't know. So yeah, I mean, no cop is in that position. And, you know, cops don't like firing at armed people anyway. Just people they think are armed or want to plant a gun on them after the fact. Like, they don't... Even when someone does have a gun and they could get a legal kill, a lot of cops are still too scared. They're trained to protect themselves. To value their own and their fellow officers' safety. Always. Even if it means, you know, killing civilians or leaving civilians to die or, you know, they're not a rescue team. It's just, that's not what the police do in America. Never has been.
High school, they confronted the shooter, possibly preventing...
I didn't swear. I didn't swear. That's right. Yes. Yes. It's Jover.
Much worse carnage. So there were some of those precautions taken at this high school that Senator Vance is talking about. And the truth of the matter is, he's right, that at this moment, this is a fact of life. And in fairness, his full comment was, I don't like that this is a fact of life. He said, we don't have to like the reality.
Shut the fuck up. In fairness. Let me be fair to the guy who just said school shootings are a fact of life. I don't like that it's a fact of life. But he still doesn't want to do anything about it. That's a lie. It's not that he doesn't like it. He doesn't care. Because he doesn't have to. No Republican has to care about a mass shooting. After one of the... Wait, which mass shooting was it? Wasn't the Monterey Park shooting? After a recent mass shooting a couple years ago, Republicans wore AR-15 pins. Was it after Sandy Hook? I thought it was a more recent one. It wasn't Uvalde, was it? Do we know what kind of gun was used in the Georgia shooting? I was assuming it was an AR-15 because it almost always is. It might have been after Monterey. God damn it. Paywall ads.
Is it the crystal glorp drops fall and the beauty of it all is when the glorp comes glorping through. Glorp despises gun violence.
That's true. Glorp hates gun violence.
Reality we live in, but it is the reality we live in. So you would think that would prompt him then to say, let's sit down and change this reality. Let's sit down and do something about it, because clearly having the school resource officers.
You're my
Wait.
favorite content creator Cuore Rosso. I frequently rewatch my favorite video. I watched Jordan Peterson on Unedible.
Thank you, DK Road Geb, for the 2 months. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
There who acted heroically the other day and probably prevented.
I think if I heard you right, it was the Nashville shooting? I don't remember which one it was, but there was definitely a mass shooting where Republicans wore AR-15 pins like immediately after, because they knew. Yeah, last year it was the Nashville shooting. Thank you, Regan. So nasty, dude. It was House Republicans. Which ones? Thoughts and prayers, brother. Thoughts and prayers. George Santos definitely wore it. They're triggering the libs. What was the shooter killed with? In Georgia, the shooter's still alive. The shooter surrendered. In middle school, I watched a video about something called Alice. Each letter stood for something. It was basically teaching students to take away the shooter's gun and put a trash can over it. Oh, that's so bad. That's so dangerous. Oh my god. What are they teaching the kids? Uh-oh. Alice? Is that... Who else was taught that? Yeah, don't ever try to take a shooter's gun. Just go away from the gun. Don't go towards the shooter ever. Do not walk up to an active shooter and try to take the gun away. Unless you're a cop, then that is the only thing you should do. We were taught to throw chairs one time? No way. You're fucking with me. That's insane. Enrage the shooter. You were also taught that? Okay, no way. My 5th grade teacher had a frying pan. Oh my god, that's so depressing. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. They taught us to throw staplers and books at them? You're lying. You're literally lying to me. That's so dystopian. 5th grade, we're taught to scream swear words at the active shooter. That'll make him stop. Pray for him. I was taught that too. Oh my god. We were taught to grab scissors in case we need to defend ourselves. Well, okay. That's still a bad idea. But it's better than like saying go up to the shooter. Every teacher had a different, weirdly complex plan about how they would disarm a shooter with a small legion of children. There was no standardized plan for it. It was as a last resort after running and other less psycho responses. I see. If we throw shit and cause chaos, the shooter would be confused and not able to shoot us. Okay, I see that. But that's different than, like, throw things at the shooter. My teacher joked that if he was the first down, we'd probably all die. Oh, God, that's so grievous. So, like, dark to tell students in a classroom. I remember my PE teacher told us to start throwing bats at them. I guess. I feel like it'd be more effective if you like actually hit them with it though. But again, you shouldn't like try to engage in combat with a shooter. I guess unless you absolutely have to. Run, hide, fight is what I was taught at a job despite being homeschooled and growing up. I already somehow knew it. In 6th grade, I had a teacher who had to stack chairs and tables in front of a door. She had a John Wayne cardboard cutout. She would hide behind with a baseball bat. See, that's, I guess, the most effective. Just barricade yourself and hide. All we were told was to hide in the hidden closet in the classroom, crouch down to not be seen through any windows, and stay silent until a police officer comes to help us. Then again, I'm not in America, so it was actually a reasonable lockdown plan. I mean, that's what I assumed it usually is. Or it's like an evacuation plan, if not a lockdown. This shit has traumatized the generation? Yeah, for sure. Flore, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. While we're talking about this fact of life. Give me 1 second. Ronan. Dude. Hey! What are you even... Hey! Stop. What are you even barking at? He's crazy.
R2-D2, you found a cigarette.
I'll be right back. Hang on, chat. I need to make some food.
Their record and doesn't run from it. Next question.
Hi, Senator Kit Maher, CNN. Wanted to ask, in the wake... Thank you.
Clinton News Network. Boom! I hate Clinton News.
I honestly, she's going to hate me saying this. Kit's one of the good ones. But she won't be able to go back to CNN after I just said that. So take it or leave it, Kit. Ask your question, please.
Thanks, Senator, for taking my question. I appreciate it. In the wake of the Georgia school shooting yesterday, I wanted to ask you what specific policies do you support to end school shootings like this? And if you'll allow it, a second one, specifically on the debate. Has Trump consulted you for any advice? Have you participated in the policy discussions that he has held with Tulsi Gabbard? And what advice have you offered him?
Yeah, so just on the debate, I mean, look, the president and I talk every day, and, you know, we're constantly talking about what are we seeing out there? What are people that we're talking to saying to us? Because we do, unlike the Kamala Harris campaign, get out there and talk to people. We don't just stand in front of a teleprompter and try to talk at them. We often let them say things too. And so we're constantly trading ideas and trading, you know, war stories from the campaign trail about what we're hearing and what we're seeing. But no, you know, we're not going to have some formal debate prep session because Donald Trump doesn't need it. Donald Trump actually knows what he believes, and he knows his record, and that's all he really has to talk about. So whether it's with Tulsi or with RFK or with Nikki Haley or with anybody else, I think the president will keep on doing what he does, which is talk to people, hear what they're seeing, actually go out there and try to understand what they're seeing on the campaign trail, and just try to incorporate that into a message that works for the American people. That's what he's done. That's what he'll continue to do. Now, on the first question, look, first of all, what happened in Georgia is just an awful tragedy. And I know we've got a lot of parents and a lot of grandparents in this room. I mean, I cannot imagine, you know, little kids so excited to go back to school. God love them. And they're at their first week back from the summer, and an absolute barbarian decides to open fire and take their lives and also a couple teachers. We got to think about these people. If you're the praying type, and I know I am, we got to hold them up in prayer. We got to be hoping for the best for this incredible community, because no parent should have to deal with this. No child should have to deal with this. And yes, after holding these folks up in prayer and giving them our sympathies, because that's what people deserve in a time of tragedy, then we have to think about how to make this less common. Now look, the Kamala Harris answer to this is to take law-abiding American citizens' guns away from them.
It's just a
That
fact
is
of
what
life.
Kamala Harris wants.
It's a fact of life. I have thoughts and prayers, but, you know, Kamala Harris wants to take away your guns, and you can't do that. You can't do that. I'm going to pass some thoughts and prayers laws real quick. I had to take active shooter training for Starbucks too, and they told us if we needed to, we should throw coffee or boiling water. Use weaponry. It's like crazy to be teaching people to like attack. We shouldn't have to do this. It probably does something to your brain, I think. To like have to imagine yourself like attacking someone for your life. How do you spin this? He's just saying like, you know, you can't take guns away from anybody. Even if you want to buy them back, you can't do that. That's communism.
To do. But we have to
Like gun buybacks should literally just happen. They should just be an option to get rid of them.
Ask ourselves, we actually have been able to run an experiment on this, because you've got some states with very strict gun laws, and you've got some states that don't have strict gun laws at all. And the states with strict gun laws...
Oh, crud. I meant to hit the Morning Joe clip. We already saw this part.
Did more kids and teachers from dying.
No, Ronan.
It wasn't enough to save the
Little
poor
asshole,
people
hang
who
on.
did die.
So that comment that he made right there is another very, very stark example of the difference between these two campaigns, Harris-Walz versus Trump-Vance. They see it, Trump-Vance, as a fact of life, and Kamala Harris immediately said after the shooting, this is a choice we're making, and we have to make a different choice. People don't want this to be a fact of life.
No, mothers don't want
Nobody
to fear.
wants to choose this.
Fathers don't want to fear sending their children to school, wondering whether they're going to see.
Mothers don't want to fear. Fathers don't want to fear. It's like, yeah, man.
Them when they come home. Children don't want to go to school, terrified by it. And Charlie Sykes, it doesn't have to be a fact of life. Or as Donald Trump said, I believe it was.
In 4th grade, we had a shooting drill and he was visible and my teacher said to me, you just got shot and killed. And all the kids laughed at me and made of me for it emoticon triste.
Oh my god. Thank you for the 18 months, oofies. Haha, you just got killed in the shooting drill. Like, oh my god. That is how does that even happen? Liberal owned? I love America's schools. We should fund them less.
Was in Iowa. We have to just get over it.
I'm sorry.
And move on. Well, it's a fact of life because Republican legislators,
Slam
mainly
him, Joe.
Republican legislators in Washington, D.C., and in state legislatures across America won't support common sense, basic gun safety legislation that the overwhelming majority of Americans support. And that is why this is a fact of life brought to you by the Republican Party. It just is. The guns are in the hands repeatedly of these children,
He's slamming.
of these mentally deranged people. Why? Because
letting kids live is woke. I mean, yeah, true. It is. Killing children is not woke, and I'll say it. I'll say it with my chest. Killing children is not woke, and the Republican Party is the anti-woke party. Put two and two together. This is a fact of life, and it has to happen. That's what they're saying, I guess. So brave. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my food.
Any type of gun safety legislation, and in Georgia, we're talking about locking your guns up in your homes, safe storage, red flag laws, the things that would have helped here. Republicans say no, no, no.
Well, to J.D. Vance's point about schools being soft targets, look, our children are always soft targets. Children everywhere are soft targets. America is a soft target. So, his solution that we need to sort of just see it as a fact of life, obviously is in denial. But to your point about the legislation, if Brian Kemp tomorrow held a press conference and said, I am so shocked and horrified by the murder of these children that, in fact, I am going to support safe storage legislation. I am going to support red flag laws. I am going to support these common sense gun legislation. You know what, Joe? They would pass. They would pass in Georgia, and he would not lose any political support. Because at some point, you have to realize, and this is a point you made earlier, and I can't stress this enough, gun owners, are concerned about the Second Amendment, but they do not oppose common sense legislation. There would not be a huge blowback. And so this is one of those gut checks. If Brian Kemp stood up tomorrow and said, let's fix this, you know what? He would not pay a significant political price for it. So the question is, why not?
No, what, they just end it? This is it? I know why not. What do you mean it just ends? I know why not. It's because they're evil. MSNBC. It's because they hate you. What do you mean? Republicans are evil. That's just the way it is. Of course they oppose common sense gun control legislation. I mean, I love America. Thing is dog 620. Thank you for the 3 months. I just like... Caca. Can't confirm Brian Kemp is evil. I love America. We're constantly fighting these battles for popular legislation that people want that we just can't get past for whatever reason. Crazy. Abortion, immigration even, gun control. The entire Republican Party is just like anti-populist. They hate populist. They hate popular policy. Anything that people want to do, they're like, no. We beat Medicare. It's true. We can't do anything. We can only deport people. That's all. We're too busy spending money on deportations to do any kind of gun legislation. We don't know how. Okay. Let's watch a Gordon while I eat real quick, and then we'll get to the Trump Hannity thing. How's that? How's that tickle your fancy? The Hamptons. Shepherd's pie makes Gordon throw up.
Where are RTHOSPITALS Brian?
Brian. I'm Gordoning. I'm really hungry. I'm going to eat my honey mustard chicken. Gordon Bingo? No, I'm eating. He's going to smell it. We know
Brian.
He's going to smell it. Dude. His face. I mean, you got a deaf guy working in your kitchen. Obviously, that's not, like, unacceptable, of course. But he's not trained at all and can't hear anything to be, like, corrected. He's throwing floor wings into the fryer. Gross. okay, God, imagine being the guy. Every time I see that, I'm like, that's dirty. Because imagine being the guy they're like zooming in on as you try to eat your gross chicken wings that you got because you heard Gordon Ramsay was going to be in town. You're like, oh, Gordon Ramsay's in town for this restaurant. Let me try out where he's going. And they're like, this guy's eating the disgusting floor chicken wing. Like, even though it might not be him eating it, obviously, like, Gordon probably told him not to serve that. But still, you're just like, you look like an idiot. That's some guy. Chat, you know what I've been watching lately? I've been watching Dangerous... Wait, what is it called? Deadliest Catch. Dangerous Catch. Just the first season of Deadliest Catch. It's so awesome. I want to watch it on stream. Just the very first season. It's so sick. Everything about it is so, like, manly. Is it the one with Jeremy Wade? No. River Monsters is fire if you've seen that. I think I've seen River Monsters, but it's not as cool as Deadliest Catch. Gabby says the chicken wing guy was planted. What? Really? Is there evidence for that? It's just some, like, old timer. How did they plant it? Industry plant? I don't know if I'll get copyrighted for watching Deadliest Catch, but I'll try to see if I can find the first season on YouTube. Planted by the woke left. In her video, there's a lot of shit she shows. Oh. What the F? I still think it's funny that the owner literally, like, asked him what happened and he told him. It was scripted, but I think the guy worked there. I don't know, man. The owner's reaction to being told what happened, maybe he wasn't in on it or something, but that is so real. I'm not going to smoke this right now. I made that for the Sean Hannity interview so I can deal with the glazing. I'm in the splash zone. I got to make that joke again in the VOD so it'll be in the Peethan video. Shit. Joke spoilers. Splash zone. From the glaze session. Anyway, so Ham and Fist, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for being here. How many joints do you usually smoke to get high? I mean, I get high off pretty much anything. It just depends on what you're smoking. If you're smoking mid, then it's going to take more. If you're smoking good weed, it really shouldn't,
I believe she showed an interview from I think a former
factor.
crew member and will most of the stuff is real. There are some things the ASK the staff to do for testelline drama stelline.
I believe she showed an interview from a former... Most of the stuff is will they sometimes ask the staff to do things. I see. Gross. We're smoking dispensary. I mean, it still depends on what you're getting from the dispensary, because the dispensaries will have, like, the cheaper stuff. They'll have top shelf. They'll have in-home strains. I'm like a weed connoisseur at this point. But what I'm smoking currently has no label. I don't know what it is. But also, the source is good, so that's what matters. Mystery. Secret. It's loud.
Yeah, certified marijuana sommelier.
If you feel like you're wasting weed on joints, you can try switching to like a bong or a vaporizer or something. There's like other methods that might be like more efficient. So you'd be like, chat, Sparking Zero comes out in like a month-ish, right? It's going to be the greatest day of my life. A little more than a month. October 11th. It's going to be the greatest day of my life. Yeah, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I'm so excited. I hope if Bandai is watching, please Please. Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco, I will stream your game. I will force my chat to buy it. They can play with me, and I will destroy my chat as Super Saiyan Goku. Bandai, please. Please give me an early code or a streamer code. Anything. Let me make a sponsored Dragon Ball video. Bandai. So excited. Early access code. And my life is yours. Anything.
Join me!
Excited!
Is that all? Idiot!
You know, it's pretty amazing. While I've been in Otherworld, I've done nothing but train.
Game looks fire.
Goku!
I love the Majin Saga. It's underrated. I like the Majin Saga a lot. So this is the one I wanted to watch. What is this weeb shit? Listen, this is the only weeb shit I engage in. It's Dragon Ball Z. Which is like barely weeb shit. Everybody likes Dragon Ball Z.
This is not over.
We got a power.
But it looks like you got plenty of energy.
Chat, we got a power.
Your usefulness. Be gone from my sight. Nice shot.
Dude,
As you wish.
Babidi is
If I drop my guard for
confirmed.
even a second.
Wait, this is new. This just came out. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna play the fuck out of this game. Even I played Dokkan Battle. See, that's way more weeb shit than anything. I don't even play the Dokkan games. I haven't done any like Dragon Ball took a weird direction with Dokkan and Dragon Ball Heroes and all this like shit. I don't like any of that. I like classic fucking 3D Fighter, Budokai. Fuck yeah. Have you played Fighter Z? Yeah. I liked Fighter Z. It just gets a little sweaty for me. What I really appreciate about these games, Arena Brawler, yeah. What I really appreciate about these games is just the aesthetics and the animations. Budokai. Why did you change your Elon's video's title? Because it was doing really bad, so I was trying to see if it would do better.
I'm toast. Yeah.
Bow before your new master.
Dude, when I was a kid, Majin Vegeta was like the coolest fucking character in the world. He has eyeliner. He's so sick. He's so badass, dude. He's evil. And he can go Super Saiyan 2 now. And that's a huge deal.
Let's go. It'll be over
One of the best fights in the series. I don't care. This is one of my favorite fights.
soon enough when I kill you. I'll give you a fight. You're going to pay for what you did to Kakarot's son.
He doesn't say that.
Not a shred of you shall remain.
Kill him.
Goodbye to you all, Trunks. And yes, even you, Kakarot. This is what I call Super Saiyan 3.
This is also a cool fight.
Who wants to fight You want to hurt Mr. Satan? Then we'll take you down!
Evil Majin Buu. So, like, every character is in this fucking game. Every minor ass, like, random character in Dragon Ball is in this game. I love it.
You annoying. We're gonna make you cookie. Whoa, you pissed me off.
Fight you. I'm gonna kill you.
Kill him.
You can't win. Kill you. We'll kill you. I'd say my strategy was quite successful.
You got no honor. Stealing other people's power.
Like you haven't pulled out all the stops in your misguided effort to beat me.
Vegeta! Give it here!
Advertisement stream? Dude, I will do anything to play this game early. I wish. I would do evil things.
Thanks, Vegeta.
Get it.
All right.
Fuck yeah. We got a power.
Super Vegeta.
Yes. I fucking love the fusion characters. They're so cool. Would you donate to the Republican Party? Okay, maybe not.
You're an incredible warrior, Boo. It was you against the universe. You nearly won. I hope you can come back once more. But good. See ya!
The one time Goku has killed. Canonically. Would you vote for Harris? That's a tough one.
With happiness seeing you again.
That's a tough one. Bandai Namco, I think, prefers if I do not talk about politics, so from now on I will only talk about Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the new upcoming video game. Releasing October 11th. Shilthin. I just want this. I just want this. This is all I want. Vote for Harris equals early game access. That's how it is in this woke world. Anyway, I was just thinking about it because he yelled pride at this guy and he sounded like Vegeta.
Big night tonight.
Do you know where I can watch Dragon Ball? It's hard, right? Because I grew up watching like one of the worst versions. It's just like nostalgic for me, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like the what was it? The Funimation Orange Box DVDs. Yeah, least political streamer. Hulu has it. Hulu. I don't know. I don't watch anime these days, and Dragon Ball is like hard to rewatch. That's why I like playing the game so much, because you only play the fun parts, and you don't have to deal with any of the filler. If you just wanted to like know what Dragon Ball was about, I guess you could start with like Kai. But you could also just read Dragon Ball Z. That's always the easiest. Hulu doesn't have the English dub of the original Dragon Ball. Oh, the original Dragon Ball. Yeah, I don't know. I know even less how to watch that. I think I only watched it when I was a kid. And I watched Dragon Ball Z most of my like teenage years. Because it was like really the only anime I had. It was the Orange Box DVDs and the movies. I had a bunch of movie DVDs too. Yeah, or you could, you could pirate it. If you wanted to do a crime. There's less filler and the dialogue is more accurate to the manga. And I think the music is similar to the Funimation version. I don't remember. The Dragon Ball Kai intro is just terrible. Wait, is it called Dragon? It's called Dragon Ball Kai, right? As a kid, I always called it Dragon Ball Z Kai. Oh, it is Dragon Ball Z Kai. Wait. I don't know. Is this the one? This is yes, it is. Dude, this is the worst Dragon Ball opening. The Kai intro is great. No. It's Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town. What? Kai's a continuation of Z? What? No, it's not. You're so wrong. It's like trying to be like the Pokemon intro. That's what it reminds me of. Or like the Beyblade anime intro. It's like so like generic 2000s anime. It's so funny. No, that's GT. No, dude, listen to this.
Don't stop, we're in luck now. Don't stop, there's so much to be found. We can't find paradise.
I also, okay, chat. This is 4Kids anime. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah. Turn it off. I need to know. Is this translated? Like, why do the lyrics not make any sense? Oh, it's nostalgic as fuck. Sorry, let me start over. It's nostalgic as fuck. It slaps. It's just like as like a Dragon Ball intro, it's like the worst one.
Don't stop, we're in luck now. Don't stop, there's so much to be found. We can't find paradise. All we have to do is go, free your soul. Mysteries abound, made of a deep energy. Foes all around, but I
Ad for Exxon Mobil. Anyone feel like buying some gas? TwitchCon is I don't know if I've talked about it. I'm gonna be at TwitchCon at the end of the month, but it is sponsored by Chevron and Capcom. I will do anything for an early code for Marvel Capcom Fighters or whatever that new port is of those games. I'll do anything.
will go fearless and free. I'll give you
Bandai, I'll do anything for you also. Please. So many cool games come out this year.
If you're with me, my enemies will never win. We will fight for love and glory. We will live to tell the story. There is nothing we can't live through. Nothing ever dies. We will rise again. Don't stop, we're in luck now. Don't stop, keep your spirit proud. And ride upon the wind. All we have to do is go. Don't stop, we're in luck now. Don't stop, there's so much to be found.
It's so crazy. Because I don't know what the understudy is that, like, really established this style. But this is the first, from what I remember, Dragon Ball Kai is, like, the first main line
What
Dragon
are you
Ball
talking
thing
about? This is epic.
that, no, I know, it's just corny. It's just silly. It's hard to listen to over and over again, too, when you're trying to watch fucking Dragon Ball Z. Anyway. It wears on you is all I'm saying. It's very Pokemon coded. But this is the first time this like art style is introduced into Dragon Ball in like a mainline entry type thing as far as I know, at least as far as I remember. And it's this like shift in art style that is so, it literally is like they still do this for the most part, but everyone is wet. Everyone's like oiled up. Everyone has these like white highlights. Everything's off model. It's super rushed. It looks like Dragon Ball Super. There's just like, it just sucks. It's like not.
We can't find paradise. All we have to do is go free.
And this is the best it looks. What is this anime? It's Dragon Ball Z Kai. It literally looks just like Dragon Ball Super. It's so unnerving. What did they do to Piccolo, dude? Oh yeah, and then this is I mean this is just a Dragon Ball thing, but he's hiding his hands.
Don't be
so they don't have to
rude.
draw his hands. There's a lot of hidden hands in this drawing. It's really funny. Piccolo has no hands. Gohan only has one hand. Goku's hands are visible, but Tien's hands are completely covered, both of them. So are Yamcha's. Chiaotzu's little hat is covering Yamcha's other hand. Bro looks like Shitolo. It looks like Dragon Ball Super. It's like such a... But then you watch, and then it transitions into the actual show, and it's cell animation again. And it looks way better. So it's really unsettling. Anyway, what do you accomplish? Why are you looking for their hands? It's just a funny animation thing. Look at Krillin's hands. They're all fucked up. They didn't want to have to draw so many hands. It's hard. It is. But also, when you're like Dragon Ball Z, I feel like it's a little silly. Like, it's like the biggest anime in America, like, historically. It's, like, so unbelievably popular. There's so much money that it makes. It's just crazy that, like, the mainstream entries don't look that good anymore. The last movies look good, of course. What animes have you seen? Very few. More popular than Pokemon in America? No. But as far as anime goes, It's very popular. It's kind of out of the blue. I would have asked it during the advice stream, but I had to leave. I'm conflicted on how to vote this election. I live in a swing state and don't want to vote for Kamala because of her Zionism, but a Trump presidency would be a far more damaging. Also, your hair looks nice. Well, thank you for that. But also, I think if you live in a swing state, you have every opportunity to pressure Kamala Harris's campaign to end the genocide. It's not up to you to concede to her position. You're voting for her. She could be as pro-genocide as she wants. You're not obligated to vote for her. But you are a swing state voter, one of many swing state voters that is anti-genocide and does not want to vote for genocide. And you should make that known. The uncommitted campaign gained a lot of momentum, so much so that Hassan was removed from the DNC for interviewing them. So, you know, I don't think we should hand the narrative over to the Democrats quite like that, you know. Organize. Be loud. Tweet comparing the DNC to Israel. No, he confirmed it was for interviewing the uncommitted, but I'm sure that didn't help. How do I explain to my father who hates Hamas that it's a fucking genocide? Dude. I mean, just talk about the civilian casualties. And also, like, listen. You can also explain that Hamas just recruited like 4,000 new fighters because of what Israel's doing. That just happened like a couple days ago. They openly recruited 4,000 more fighters in the midst of this war because of Israel's genocide. Because they're targeting, you know, they've targeted every hospital in Gaza. They voted for it. Gaza hasn't had an election since 2006, and it was openly corrupt. Like, that's ridiculous. You can't be like, they voted for it fucking 12 years ago. What the fuck? Or I'm sorry, 8 years ago. Wait, no. Fuck, 18 years ago? I'm so bad at math. 18 years ago. Half of Gaza's population is under 18. So half of them weren't even alive then. My father's a mystery. Your father's just stupid and doesn't know anything. And you should tell him that. If he wants to be like, they voted for it, it's like, well, you're fucking dumb. You don't know. But did Central Committee roast your hair today? Wait, what? Did he? Why would you say that? Did he before? What did I do to deserve that? Central Committee's Mike from PA. It's Femtember. That's fucked up. He would never. He knows you exist. He's seen one of my videos before. Is this the next Mike Malone?
You hear it everywhere on the news.
He watched one today.
They're trying to divide us so they can control us. Well, I got news for you. The divide the line told you 1,000 times. Do I really have to go and tell you again? Only separation is in pain. Ain't no line. Oh, we must combine. Do I really gotta say it in 1,000 ways? Only separation is the one you make. The divide the line.
Where's the love? Music for a better world. Follow my mission. That's nuts. I don't even know how you found that. Mike watched my video today. Does anybody have a clip? Did he say anything about it? Did he say it sucked? This may be the gummy talking about your glasses. Make me want to see art of you as a bug with big eyes. Yeah, true. Yeah, he said I'm the prettiest streamer. That's true. He did say that. Like, he wasn't like Gordon Ramsay doesn't fucking know anything about anything. I'm the smartest fucking chef. He was really cocky, but I think when Gordon actually called him out, he listened. He wasn't like in denial about his own skill at the end of the day. I think he was just compensating. I was at my grandma's house the other day and she was watching Fox News and Matt Walsh's ad came out for his new movie. My grandma said she can't wait to see it. I wish you had to like talk to somebody to order movie tickets these days, but you don't. Like, you should have to say out loud. You should have to go to some, like, fucking miserable teenager working minimum wage and be like, 1 ticket for Am I Racist, please? Say it out loud. No, I'm alone. He's making another movie. Yeah, it's called Am I Racist? It's really just a 3-sentence interaction. Well, yeah, but thanks to the amazing innovations of technology in the last 10 years, we don't have to hire anybody to do that anymore. Isn't that great? Isn't that amazing for us that we can order on an app or a screen in the stupid theater? We don't have to talk to anybody. We could just give money to corporation. I love that. I love giving my money directly to theater business. No one in between. When I'm seeing a movie, I'm there to support a company. Let's watch the trailer again for Am I Racist?
Feel like...
Don't forget the online service fees. Well, yeah, that's important because they have to run the website. And as we know, that costs a lot of money.
Let's be clear what's happening in this country. It's Nazism. Republicans are Nazis. You cannot separate yourselves from the bad.
Look, I found someone saying something crazy. Look, doesn't that sound crazy to hear? Chat, doesn't that sound crazy to hear?
Growing up in the 90s, I never thought much of...
Doesn't that make you, like, scared? It makes Matt Walsh scared when he hears that.
Selves from the bad white people.
Growing up in the 90s, I never thought much about race.
Yeah, definitely wasn't a factor in anything ever. In the 90s? No one ever thought about race. Because you're white? I mean, this is just ahistorical. This is in 1992. Hang on. This is in 1992 during the Rodney King riots. This is Los Angeles. Here. It looks like a movie. I mean, dude, there were huge riots all throughout LA, dude. As a result of police brutality. And the way they were treating people of color. And again, this is the early 90s. Matt Walsh would have you believe this stuff only happens now because George Floyd or some shit. When America's been like this for some time now. This is more than 30 years ago. And there's so much footage and so many pictures. Like... But, you know, growing up in the 90s, no one ever thought about race. Of course, you know, calling it Am I Racist is crazy, I know. Growing up in the 90s, no one ever thought about race. 1992, and just 3 years later, in 1995, the famously not racialized O.J. Simpson trial. I guess this wasn't part of the culture of the 90s, though, right? I guess this had nothing to do with race, too, or... This is literally in the middle of the 90s. Beginning, middle, what happened in the late 90s? I'm sure something involving race happened in the late 90s. Can we watch Brett Cooper later? Why? Is there a Brett Cooper fan in the chat just trying to make me want to die? Growing up in the 90s, race wasn't real. It was invented by Obama in 2012.
Sure, you noticed, but never really seemed to matter that much.
At
least
Are we
not-
gonna get to the Tim Pool stuff tonight? Yes, we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna pivot to the Trump glazing session, talk about Trump for a little bit, then we'll move on to Tim Pool.
To me.
Being a white, straight, cisgender man is the top of the pile.
I'm on the top of the pile. That's me. Am I racist?
I would really appreciate it if you left.
She asked him to leave because he lied about his name, not because he said that. He lied about who he was and what he was doing there, and she asked him to leave because she knew he was lying. We watched this part. Be careful, he might sue me. No, he won't.
I'm trying to learn. I'm on this journey.
Can you please leave?
So stupid.
I'm gonna.
He said his name was Steve, and she knew his name was Matt Walsh and knew he was lying and filming, and was asking him to leave because he was disrupting something he didn't belong to. And that is how you own the libs. Steve. He literally said, I'm Steve, like Minecraft.
Sort this out. I need to go deeper undercover. If I want to be an ally, I need to look like one.
This is the disguise he wore to the DNC, even though it literally just looks like how he normally dresses. I don't understand. This just looks like him, with like shaggy or weird hair. Like, I guess he made like man bun. He did man bun, and that's the.
What is race?
It's just proof that like he is Carponzi from Mr. Burcham. He's literally the gay teacher from Mr. Burcham in real life. The only thing that makes him different is this weird wig. Because he also does just dress like this, for the most part. The gray jacket, I guess, is a specific choice, but that's the only thing.
Is racism.
Martin Luther King said not to judge people by the...
Martin Luther King said a lot of stuff.
To die for DEI. What do you think about Hassan? With 2 S's? Are you actually a Brett Cooper fan? I like Hassan. Hassan's great. I think he does some really, really incredible coverage. Sorry, typo. I feel like some people might autocorrect with 2 S's, but some people do that on purpose. It's weird. It's like a weird obsession they have with him. Butt pooper. I'm a big fan. Yeah, no, I love Hassan. I've met him a couple of times, and he's watched like half of one of my videos on stream. But he's nice, and I think, you know, politically, I agree with just about everything he says, and he's a very effective communicator at his positions. So. What's the difference? What difference does it make if it's 1 or 2 S's? It's just whether or not you're spelling it correctly. He's so fine. It's spelled correctly with 1 S. But when you misspell someone's name, like, on purpose, it, and Hassan identifies as white. He's obviously white passing. But, like, people do it to, like, racialize him, I feel like. Because a lot of people who don't like Hassan really, They want to like treat him like he's not white. That's literally the reason he was banned for saying cracker, is because he wasn't seen as white by Twitch. And they had to ban him for anti-white racism. Yeah. For calling someone a stupid cracker. Are we not allowed to say cracker? If you have like... Listen. Twitch doesn't like it. That's all I know. If they have like a vendetta like some Twitch staff I think had against Hassan at the time, like they banned his mods for saying it because they knew that his mods weren't white. It was very weird. It was a weird time. You can't say it with malice. Okay, I do that all the time though. I guess maybe I'm slipping through the cracks, but I say it with malice and hatred. I like that Matt Walsh is making a movie called Am I Racist when he actually thinks saying the C word is racist. Am I racist? But he can be a victim of racism. Of course. Of course. Of course he can be a victim, and is often.
Is America inherently racist?
What the hell is that?
The word inherent is challenging there. America is racist to its bones. All of the...
So inherently.
Yeah.
The entire system has to burn. And I'm not going to even use save this country. This country is not worth saving. This country is a piece of shit.
Like, what is this stupid, like, dinner he went to? Just, like, what, like, Democrat donors or something stupid?
Oh,
like,
sorry.
Cracker, 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 with hate and malice.
You're gonna get me banned. With hate and malice.
Joining us now.
What is he doing here? I don't know. Who are any of these people? Liberal dinner.
Matt, certified DEI expert.
Here's my certification. Where are you guys on your anti-racist journeys? So I'll look around the room.
I hate the performative, like, I talked to a random, like, poor black guy or something. Or, like, he was, like, talking to those, like, biker people or whatever, those white people. And they were like, what the hell is a racism? I hate that. It's so performative. Matt Walsh is literally a carpetbagger. He's literally, like, an elitist, like... Just like Ben Shapiro, like, fucking rich bitch, media class, like, arts student. He's just a grifter. And he goes around and, like, talks to poor people with real lives, and they're like, I don't care about racism. And he's like, well, see, nobody cares, when he's the guy who literally makes himself out to be a victim if you do anti-white racism to him. Remember, he freaked out when Kamala Harris said, you know, white people eat mayo and tuna or something, and he called that racist. He literally said Kamala talking about white people tacos is worse than the N-word. Yeah, he said it was worse. Carpetbagger sounds like a homophobic slur. It's a northern phobic slur.
And point to who we believe is the most racist person in the room. We want to read.
Wow, Matt Walsh running an anti-racism seminar sure is goofy, isn't it? It's like, yeah, duh. You put yourself in that position to say stupid shit.
Name the George Washington Monument to the George Floyd Monument. Would you mind signing it? You will?
And that's just tasteful and hilarious.
What do you think about this issue of heteronormativity and how it intersects with the broader structures of race?
Like, dude, he's making a joke about, like, some imaginary liberal that, I guess, does this to, you know, a guy at a bar or something. But he is literally that guy. He's literally that guy. Matt Walsh, you are that guy. As a right-winger, you ask other right-winger hogs for a living, what do you think about this, all this crazy heteronormativity and gender madness stuff? You are the gender expert. You've made films about it. Like, you're the self-proclaimed gender master. No one talks about gender and trans more than Matt Walsh.
In society. What's up with white people? What are you doing to decenter your
Just
whiteness?
miserable. Who's I making can't it the watch center? Why are
they doing that? And what you're doing is you're stretching out of your whiteness. This is more for you and less for you. White.
Folks,
White.
trash. White supremacy. White woman. White boy.
White.
People say white a lot.
Entitlement. Centering. White. Silence.
Is there a black person around here? There's a black person right here. Does he not exist?
They gonna say I'm racist.
It's just so stupid. It's so desperate. I don't even want to watch this.
Hi, Robin.
I wonder if him sneaking into the DNC is part of this. Yes, it is. I believe. I have the clip still, I think. Where is it? He was just like wandering around. It was so weird. It's so embarrassing and so like... Like, bro, what are you doing? Here he is in the red hat. Hilarious. Because it's the DNC, get it? Here he is, just creepy. Normal guy. What are you doing, man?
Trump takes credit for so many things
he doesn't do
and gets the blame for a lot of things he does do. He's lost his bearings. As we
Yeah, consider the libs owned.
Senator Chuck Schumer, I know you've got a lot to do on the convention floor. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us. Anderson, back to you.
Okay, well, thanks very much, Scott. I interrupted you.
He should be put on a list. I don't think he should be that close to a senator.
He takes a cheap shot and then he works with all.
God, that's so gross. He's such a sad person. I know. Was he gonna like do something and then chickened out? Like, what happened? He shouldn't be that close to anyone. True. Yeah, so embarrassing. Shuffling around in the background. Oh, let's watch the Minecraft trailer before we move on. Official Minecraft real trailer. I can't believe it. Okay, so immediately, I love how fast they shoot the fucking... I've got 1 million dislikes. That's still rookie numbers. They injected the fucking licensed music immediately. The first thing, the Beatles. Like, what the fuck does the Beatles have to do with Minecraft? Jumanji formula? Literally. Also, low-key, just in terms of, like, licensed music, the Mario Brothers movie did the same shit. It's a video game movie thing, I think. I don't know why. It makes sense for an animated movie at least a little more because Shrek has done that. Like, the first 2 Shrek movies, I think, there's literally licensed music every 5 to 10 minutes. Did you guys know that? It's fucking insane when you actually listen to it. Like, it makes the movie so hard to actually pay attention to when you notice that. At least for me. It's like on a timer, 5 to 10 minutes every time there's a licensed song. It's crazy. That is exactly how this movie is going to be.
This way.
Dude, it is just Jumanji Minecraft. I can't believe it. What is this cast, too? It's so random. Like, what? Dude, he's dressing like me. What is this?
What the hell?
Why is Jason Momoa here? And what's awesome is that Jack Black isn't even like a real character. He's a Minecraft. Anything you can make. You don't make that in Minecraft. I'm an addict. This looks horrendous. I know. Kadoosh. What is that? This isn't from Minecraft. It's not a thing. What is this? It's Buckets? My favorite character from Minecraft. Buckets. Have you seen people saying they whitewashed Steve? They've been doing that though. Steve is a darker skinned
couldn't have been too
character, but they've
impressed with our
constantly
capital. It
whitewashed him
looks
in
like
merchandising
shit.
and stuff. You can't make that in the game. I know. I don't understand what the purpose of any of this is. What a shot.
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
It looks like Minecraft, like HD realistic textures. Like what? I hate this. I hate the texture pack they put on. Yeah, it has to be realistic. Why aren't the characters blocks? No, they're like block inspired.
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
See, they're kind of like shaped like blocks a little bit. And that's good enough. The real people ruin it? I know. If it was just animated, it would be so much funnier. This is also, or so much like more enjoyable. Because you could do like a Mario movie style, like Minecraft movie. I think that'd be pretty accessible for people. Just animate it. Just don't put characters on a green screen. What is this? This frame is awesome though. Oh man. And Jack Black was supposed to be the guy that got stuck in the game when he was in the 80s? No, I don't think it'll be like that. I think he'll just be like, he's Steve as Minecraft.
Who
He's gonna show up at the end of the movie, maybe.
are you?
And save the day.
I
Official Steve outfit. How did they MCUify Steve? He's got so many lines on him. Why was he on fire? Clearly you haven't played Minecraft and don't know the lore.
I'm Steve.
He just looks like Jack Black. It's just him. On a green screen. With a light behind him. So bad.
Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
Nice. Kids say that. The kids are gonna love this. Not my Steve. Why is it the Beatles? It could just be the trailer, but I don't think so. I think they're gonna pump this with licensed music. I hate the llama, yeah. I hope kids like it. They deserve better though. Yeah, the animals are really creepy.
Right this way.
Rough. It's not gonna be good, and that's okay. I really wish it was fully animated. I think it would have been more enjoyable. Oh yeah, here's Matt Walsh entrapping a woman that he got. I think this is a woman from Am I a Woman or whatever, his last stupid movie, and he in disguise, bad disguise, interviewed her again, which is just creepy and weird to do.
Hi. And what's your name?
I'm Matt.
Matt. Hi, Matt.
Nice to meet you.
Like after he literally blasted her all over social media to his like insane fan base that probably sent her death threats, he entrapped her again by lying about who he was. This is such a creepy thing to do. I'm sorry, like it is the creepiest version of trying to do like Sacha Baron Cohen style filmmaking that you could possibly do. You're just harassing this random woman who's definitely gonna get more death threats again.
Just had to ask who you are because you have to be careful.
Never be too careful.
They gon' say you racist, but they call everybody racist.
Yeah, they call everybody racist. Do they? Everybody? Who's they? Who do you think is the worst of the big four Daily Wire ghouls? Who are the big four? Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Brett Cooper, Michael Knowles? Like, I guess. Jeremy Boring, he doesn't make content though. He's busy making his like stupid Arthurian tale that's gonna suck. Tim Pool is on his own thing. That's why he was being funded by Russia Today, the state government media apparatus of the state of Russia, the Russian Federation. Yeah. He was getting $100,000 a week from the Russian state. So was Dave Rubin, except he got $5 million a year, which does mean that the new norm is technically, at least in part, funded by Russian state media, which is insane. Yeah, Candace Owens got kicked off, and now she's a Holocaust denier. No, Crowder did not accept the Daily Wire deal, and the drama was that $5 million was not enough. His $5 million contract, he spat on it and threw it away because it was insultingly low. And then he got divorced, yeah. I believe it was $5 million, wasn't it? Or was it $3 million? It was still multiple millions of dollars, and he thought it was, like, offensive. Isn't Jordan Peterson a Daily Wire guy? He's like a... Yeah, he does, like, a Daily Wire Plus show. And he's, like, sponsored by the Daily Wire, too. Most important thing I have to show you. Okay, then we're gonna get to this Hannity interview or town hall.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
I am Steve. I am Steve.
It was like an 8-digit figure. Oh my god. What was it, like 30 million? Oh no, it was not 8. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I have to... Hang on. Let me prep you guys for the Tim Pool stuff, because Josh Hawley was running defense on Fox News last night on the Ingram angle, saying, "Oh, well, nobody believes this. It's not real. No one got paid by Russia because no one believes it."
An addiction for these people. The Russian interference playbook. Yeah, of course it's back just in time for the election. And yesterday's move by the Biden-Harris DOJ, it pretty much gave the media and big tech a green light once again to censor conservatives.
This is an infection
implanted into the American political system. If you listen to many conservative Republicans, not all of them, but many conservative Republicans in the House and the Senate, they do indeed parrot Russian propaganda. They dress it up, they change the verbiage, but it's Russian propaganda, and it lasts, and the infection lasts.
Oh, the infection lasts. Maybe they should get the mRNA shot, Mike. That so-called Russian propaganda that he's talking about, well, it's pretty much all the important issues to voters, because if you dig deep into the DOJ affidavit, again, they're prosecuting the case against Russian interference, all the way down to page 229, you're going to find a slide, now this is purportedly from the Russians, on topics that they wanted to highlight in the United States.
She's such a ghoul, dude.
And this is what the DOJ is warning folks to look out for, okay? Among the issues, inflation, unaffordable prices for food and essential goods, the risk of job loss for white Americans, crime, overspending on foreign policy.
So these are talking points that the Russian state basically gave to people like Tim Pool and Dave Rubin in order to foster more culture war division in America. That is like the extent of Russian election interference, is just like capitalizing on existing American culture war.
And last but not least, we're being drawn.
Wait, what they said about Steven's contract? It was a $50 million contract, but he got mad because there was a clause that says his pay gets cut if his channel gets demonetized. That was you're right, that was the full story. Thank you for that. I can't believe it was $50 million. Oh my God. I can't believe it was $50 million. The Daily Wire has so much money. It's disgusting.
Drawn into the Ukraine war. So basically all the issues that Trump and Vance talk about, that's what Russia wants to hide.
Because they want Trump and Vance to win. That's the point. That's such a stupid argument. Like, they're not just like aimlessly saying stuff. They have an agenda. Like, what, you think they want the Democrats to win, saying, like, talk about transgender culture war, telling Tim Pool literally to talk more about transgender culture war, and they pay him more? I don't doubt that Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh and all the Daily Wire ghouls are also being paid, but it's not by Russia, it's by America. It's by American interests. Christian and evangelical interests, Zionist interests, corporate interests, fossil fuels. Much more subtle than the Russian government.
Highlight in this election interference effort, according to the DOJ. What?
Like, you have to be spectacularly
instead of urging its surrogates to spread
like
content on all those issues, you know, that's what we're supposed to say. But again, these are the issues important to most American people. Just look at the polls. Conservatives are going to talk about these issues because these
because
issues
of the media that the Russian government was interfering with. That's so stupid. Yeah, I did see the Russian ad with like a fake Russian Hassan in it. That was crazy. I can't believe they did that.
matter to the American people. Joining us now, Missouri Senator Josh Hawley. Senator, it's so obvious what's happening here. If you believe that we're spending too much money in certain areas of foreign policy, I guess you're part of the Russia interference?
This is the third straight presidential election, Laura, that they've tried this. Nobody believes this stuff. This isn't about foreign interference by Russia.
It literally is, dude. It literally is about foreign interference done by Tim Pool and Dave Rubin and Lauren Southern and Lauren Chen.
This is a smokescreen for domestic interference by our deep state and the Democrat Party.
Okay, see,
that's
the Daily Wire.
Same play that
Not
they've
the
run for
Democratic
years.
Party,
In 2016, the
corporation.
FBI used this playbook in order to interfere in our election that year. Lie to a court, get wire Trumps on tap on Trump, and launder it through the media. You remember all of that. Then in 2020, anybody remember the Hunter Biden laptop story that they suppressed?
What wiretaps did they leak to the media? Trump was never wiretapped and leaked to the media, as far as I know. Wire is on tap. The fuck?
Big tech went right along with it, and now it's this again. It's the same old thing.
Dude, big tech is run by Trump supporters. Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are both open Trump supporters. Like, what are we doing? Big tech. What do you think is the biggest problem, other than Gaza, that people should be focusing on instead of these culture wars? The economy. What do you mean? Housing. Homelessness. Deconstructing the military-industrial complex, privatizing ending the privatization of our healthcare industry and nationalizing it, abortion, but that's not even like progress. That's just like getting us back to where we were under fucking Obama. Like, abortion needs to be enshrined in the Constitution as a inalienable right. Gun control, yeah, good one. There's a lot America needs to get its shit together with. Infrastructure is another good one. We got to fix the fucking roads, building a train system that actually can, you know, carry commerce across the country. Yeah, drill baby drill. And then, yeah, you know, regulation, Green New Deal, climate change. Ethan believes in privatizing healthcare, confirmed. True. Yeah, that's why I'm voting for Donald Trump. Yeah, public transport, green new scam, as I call it. Real basic rights. Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but there's a lot. How long do you think it will take for the American Empire to fall? Maybe another 100 years. It is 5 months. It has been delectable. Also glasses.
Pitan it is 5 months. It has been delectable. Also glasses 7425 decimi.
You're telling me 7.425? First of all, thank you for the 5 months. Meow the streams. But you're telling me the glasses are 7.25? Is that what you're telling me? 7.425 is far too low. I think these glasses are a 9. We should divide America between Canada and Mexico. Yeah, give back Texas. That's what I think. The glasses go hard. I wanted really big glasses.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning.
Hold on. Give us Canada, Washington. Wait. Give Washington to Canada. Sure, you can have it. I'll allow it. Brits are selling off what remains of their non-privatized assets. Myopic worldview. Australia isn't too clever either. Yeah, I mean, even the countries in the Western world that do have social safety nets, apart from like Nordic countries, are constantly are in an internal battle to privatize those things and make them more like our broken system. Australia and the UK are both have both been trying to do that. Almost every European country or whatever Australia is just has a constant force internally trying to make it more like America and more shitty and suck. So if there are any Europeans in the chat, classic Europeans like that, train that one chef, old school Europeans, that's something you have to be on the move or on the lookout for. The Americanization of the rest of the West. It's just true. We export our culture war grievance politics, and it's like, it's just disastrous. It just has such bad outcomes no matter where it ends up. Leave Florida to Cuba. The internal force is capitalism? Yeah. But it's, I mean, ideologically driven too. It's not just for the, it's capitalism and it's anti-communism. It's a combination. Which, capitalism drives anti-communism, but anti-communism bridges you to fascism quicker than anything else. It's the easiest way to just get swept up in fascism is to be a hardcore anti-communist and like ideologically anti-communist. It's just, you end up immediately taking fascist positions. It's just the way it is. It's just a reactionary way to be. Thoughts on Sweden? What, just in general? Hinga dinga durgan. Watch this.
A bacon, egg, and cheese. Just smear a little shit on it and put a little grabba on it, alright?
Poop deli?
Yeah. Alright?
So just bacon, egg, and cheese, right?
With the little shit and a little grabba. Just a smear, though.
Okay.
Alright? Just a little skid mark.
Okay.
Alright, thank you, boss.
Not the poop deli. Ice Spice works there. Miss Poopy.
And I just say again, nobody believes this stuff.
Nobody believes that Tim Pool is working with the Russian government. Nobody believes that Tim Pool was paid. Nobody believes that. Tim Pool was paid by the Russian government. He believes all of the things that he says, like for the following.
And they know it. But I don't know that it matters anymore. This is psychotic. Ukraine is the enemy of this country.
How could anyone think he was paid by Russia to say such things? What do you mean? This is just normal.
Ukraine is our enemy.
He literally sounds like Vladimir Putin. Like, any American thinking like this is like, just like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? It's just factually not true if you actually care about, like, if you actually believe American State Department narratives, if you actually care about, like, American military sovereignty, if you care about American hegemony in Europe especially, this is a stupid argument. This isn't even American exceptionalism.
Funded by the Democrats.
He's just too stupid to spin it. That's all.
Stress this again. One of the greatest...
Yeah, it's because they're being funded by the Democrats. That's his spin.
...enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine. They are expanding this war. Now, don't get me wrong, I know. You've got criminal elements of the U.S. government pushing them and guiding them and telling them what to do.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm no Ukraine defender. Ukraine is corrupt internally. you know, it's constantly, you know, ceding more and more like ideologically to fascism over time as this Russian invasion really pressures the nationalistic kind of fervor that was already built up in Ukraine. You know, it's not, I don't think we should be giving them, you know, the entirety of the Afghanistan budget. Weird that, you know, we don't even have boots on the ground and it's still the same amount of money. That's crazy. Didn't Ukraine send troops to Israel? I don't even know about that. I wouldn't doubt if there were Ukrainian, like, military people that happened to be in the Ukrainian military that went to volunteer in the IDF. That I wouldn't be surprised about.
Ukraine is now accused, a German warrant issued for blowing up the Nord Stream pipeline, triggering this conflict.
Okay, this is ridiculous. Yeah, the Some More News video on Tim Pool was great, but if he just waited a little longer, he could have caught some real juicy content for it. If you include all the Russia stuff. It's pretty damning. I mean, this is from the U.S. Department of Justice. This is literally like federal government. This is, Tim Pool is in big trouble. Tim Pool is in really big trouble. New Department of Justice indictment alleges that Russia Today employees covertly funded and directed a U.S. company with $10 million in order to push pro-Russia content. The company is based in Tennessee. There is one media company based in Tennessee with the same phrase listed in the indictment. Tenet Media. God, what a waste of money, too. And the Canadian entity that owns it. Interesting. The indictment specifies that two of the people who worked for this Tennessee company, Tenet, were, quote, deceived. Meaning they didn't know the Russian government was running an influence op. That's so funny. I think they're just stupid and don't have any principles. Just got here, what's been happening. This is the Tim Pool being paid by Russia drama. Are you pro-Russia? No, not at all. The Russian invasion of Ukraine is completely unjustified, but that doesn't change the fact that the Ukrainian government is super corrupt. The American State Department is funneling far too much money into this corrupt government. And so a lot of it is disappearing. It's just being used to fund proxy battles and, you know, ending up killing. It's just cousins shelling each other across arbitrary borders. It's just prolonging this war, and everything America is doing is just fun. Is just more war, more bloodshed, more military-industrial complex spending. It is so disgusting. I hate America so fucking much. Again, that doesn't mean that what Russia's doing is justified at all. Vladimir Putin has this like Alexander the Great fucking like Tsarist Russia view, or Imperial Russia like dream of uniting this like. Not even Soviet, it's pre-Soviet like Russian diaspora or something. It's stupid. It's stupid. He just wants more oil. He just wants oil and money. It's just that's the real motivation. Oil and money and land and power.
He just did my estrogen shot.
Vladimir
Now
Putin
that
hated the
was
Soviet
equal
Union.
September.
He worked for the KGB and thought that you know, the Soviet Union was ended by idiots, which it was, and America. But, you know, he was also, like, literally Bill Clinton's pick to run the Russian Federation in the downfall, in the aftermath of the Soviet Union.
Getting
6 months. Alpha year. Oh,
Like-
yeah.
And, you know, Russia's infrastructure since the Soviet Union is just rotted. And people have gotten increasingly poorer. Oh, and the guy, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much for being here. Remember when the Night Guard in the Night Museum solved racism between the Civil War mannequins? No, I don't remember that. That is a nuts idea. Founder 1 and Founder 2 also worked together to deceive 2 U.S. online commentators, Commentator 1 and Commentator 2, who respectively have over 2.4 million and 1.3 million YouTube subscribers. Commentator 1, Dave Rubin. Commentator 2, Tim Pool. That seems to be the case. February 15th, 2024. Afanasieva, known as Helen Shudra, shared with U.S. Company One a video of a well-known U.S. political commentator visiting a grocery store in Russia. This is the Tucker Carlson Russia video. Afanasieva posted the video in the producer Discord channel. Thank you, Discord. Ending America piece by piece. Later that day, producer 1 privately messaged Founder 2 on Discord. They want me to post this referencing the video that Afanasieva had posted, but it feels like overt shilling. Founder 2 replied that Founder 1 thinks we should put it out there. Producer 1 acquiesced, responding, all right, I'll put it out tomorrow. And there you go. The owners of Tenet Media were instructed to post this video by a Russian operative. Boy has a great video about the Russian invasion. I should look at that. Commentator 6 is Matt Christensen. Just a random right-wing guy. Man, Russia doesn't know how to pick them. Wait. Much of the money went to Rubin and Poole. According to the indictment, Rubin received $400,000 a month for 16 videos, plus a performance bonus and a $100,000 signing bonus, all for a series in which Rubin commentated on dumb internet clips that often received just roughly 1,000 views per episode. Dude, they literally threw away money investing in Dave Rubin. He fucking literally turned around and put that money into the new norm. Dude. Oh my God. What an absolute failure. Literally down the drain. 1,000 views. Plus 1,000 views. What do you mean performance bonus, by the way? What performance did he get? This is literally real. This is the Washington Post. Tenet also proved lucrative for Tim Pool, who made $100,000 per episode for a weekly show he hosted, according to prosecutors. The same month that Tenet launched, Pool purchased a skate park in Martinsburg, West Virginia, as well as other significant real estate purchases in the same area. Very interesting, Tim. He went around and just bought a bunch of skate parks and property. He's probably a landlord. The whole Tenet indictment is fascinating. He has multiple skate parks. It's really cringe. But this line may be the most intriguing. Kalashnikov manages more than one Russia Today funded outlets like Tenet, so who else? The most boring option this refers to is Mafic, where he worked/works, but its LA office is now, I think, defunct. So there's potentially another one? Multiple Russia Today covert distribution channels in the United States. Yeah, there's more. I'm not surprised. There's definitely more. Anyway, the Tim Pool story is pretty crazy. I'll say it. And looking back, it recontextualizes a lot of the things that he said. Not just, screaming about how Ukraine is the enemy of America.
Meow attack incoming. Meow 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 meow.
What the fuck, man? Tim Pool calls for anyone who betrays America to receive the death penalty.
These people, Laura was saying, take the glove.
So what's the punishment he's going to get for being a Russian shill? Being so stupid he was tricked into being a Russian shill.
We were talking about crime and punishment and Donald Trump needs to go after these people. Laura was saying, take the gloves off, stop being nice to them, fuck them.
Oh. Does this include people who do propaganda for foreign governments? Like,
and I said they should all be arrested. There should be lists. Laura said we should give anyone who committed should be lists.
I don't know. I guess he's talking about like pro-Palestine protesters or something.
Treason, the death penalty, and then the show gone.
Or Democrats.
Because YouTube doesn't allow calls for the death penalty. That's why they deleted our episode of Alex Jones the first time it happened 3 years ago. And he didn't even say anything crazy. He said, I agree with Bill Gates. We should have firing squads.
5 million for 1,000 views per video. I know.
And he later was like, I meant vaccines. Line them up. Give them shots. Get them. He was it's like I was making a joke. I was sarcastically
Well,
saying.
I'm not going to pull an Alex Jones. I stand by everything I said. I'm not sorry for anything I said. I truly
God, Laura Loomer is such a demon.
believe that there may be different interpretations of what it means to commit treason. I truly believe that the people who engaged in the coup against
I love people who have no understanding of the law at all, no experience with any kind of like legislation or like litigation. Just dumb as a bag of fucking wet rocks. Like, her face isn't moving? Yeah, because she surgically changed it.
Donald Trump and have
Alex Jones is a CIA plant? I mean, a little bit.
caused
Yes and
you
no,
know, civil unrest and chaos in our country for the last 7 years through Crossfire Hurricane and also through these what I believe are illegal witch hunts against the president of the United States right now, unconstitutional witch hunts against Donald Trump.
Yeah.
They
do the death penalty for people who are mean to Donald Trump.
are treasonous. They are traitors. They should get the death penalty when they are jailed in the next Trump administration. And I'm not going to apologize for what I said. I, was not trying to get your stream taken down. But
Canceled.
my belief is held by millions of Americans. And
Not true.
You're saying
I really do believe that
when they are arrested, or when they're indicted, arrested,
And they have a
tried,
trial.
and convicted,
Yes.
should they be found to have committed treason by a jury of their peers, you say death penalty.
Absolutely. Do you?
Yeah, you can't be mad at that. And their crime, prosecuting Donald Trump. Dimple's really, really on just a banger spree. And you'd never know it wasn't the same video every time because he always wears the same outfit and beanie. Kamala HQ, this is something apparently Tim Pool is trying to seek litigation over for calling him a Trump operative, even though he literally is. Trump operatives say their Project 2025 plan is to give Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins. Wait, this isn't the clip we just watched, is it? Laura Loomer in here saying,
Should
this
Democrats
is a
be in jail?
lie.
No question. When
The words Project 2025 were not mentioned once. Oh yeah, it is the same clip. It was deleted from YouTube by Timcast because I mentioned the punishment for treason per Constitution is death. Well, and you also said prosecuting Trump is treason. You left that part out, Laura. But yeah, Trump. Tim Pool is going to have to take his beanie off if he wants to go to court with the Kamala HQ Twitter account. So good luck on that front. Here's Tim Pool saying he has no investors.
Part of what we do is
This is Emma Vigeland from The Majority Report. Big fan of Emma Vigeland. That's me. I do really like her. I love The Majority Report. She was on Tim Pool a while ago, and she did a great job. And had apparently a very weird time at his weird compound. Tim Pool still hasn't bought hair plugs? No, he bought a skate park instead. Multiple of them.
try to respond to some of the right-wing ecosystem on the internet because there's a vacuum truly left. You guys have a lot more money than the left-wing media space. We just try to combat it a little bit.
I think the issue with that, I can understand why you'd say that, but it looks like this is a great way to kick off the show, actually, like the start of the culture war. I actually don't think that whatever this space has more money because this is a fractured independent space of.
It's just so not true. He doesn't think that the right-wing media space has more money than the left-wing media space. Like, have you ever heard of Fox News? Like, first of all, he's talking to Emma Vigeland. Like, you're not talking to someone who works for MSNBC. Be like telling Amy Goodman of Democracy Now! Like, yeah, you know, I don't know if you guys have as much... I don't know if we have as much money as you. I think you guys get more. It's like, dude, Democracy Now! Is run on independent donations. Hassan is run by independent donations, basically, in the form of a Twitch Prime. It's just a mini donation that you do a month. You have very cute hair. Thank you. It's a little all over the place right now. Yeah, he said this while getting $100,000 a week from Russia.
Varying ideologies.
Tim, I'm in your compound right now.
Yeah, no leftist content creator has a compound. Not one. Hassan has a house in Los Angeles. Not exactly a place you can afford a compound for 2.3 million or whatever. Far from it.
I'm rich. I mean, Sam's had way more subscribers than me for a long, long time.
Right.
Oh. Well, I'm rich. How? Tim? How'd that happen?
And he just, like, and I'm not saying this to be, like, mean. I'm saying if he doesn't know how to turn revenue, the issue is more so you need, like, a COO.
You mean Hassan's house is compound size? Yeah, true. His 3-bedroom house or whatever? Compound, actually. I'm new to the leftist space. Who's Emma? It's Emma Vigeland of the Majority Report. Old school leftist show. Been around forever.
Or somebody who's going to say, here's how we provide something to a market that generates revenue so we can expand our business. So we're better at that here, I suppose, is the easy way to put it.
Well, no, because what you say here is...
Just said we're better at that. Hang on. Let's finish this Josh Hawley thing. I'll be right back.
And I think Mark Zuckerberg coming forward and talking about the pressure that was brought to bear on social media companies back on the last election cycle, I thought that was significant. I mean, the winds are blowing through here, this entire false narrative. And this is a slippery slope, is it not? If the government can say entire topics, essentially, are off limits, where is the freedom in any of that, Senator?
Well, here's what Mark Zuckerberg revealed to the American people, which is that the government colluded, our government colluded with big tech to force censorship on the American people, colluded with big tech to take down discussions, debate that they didn't like. Laura, that is absolutely unconstitutional. The First Amendment does not allow it. It prohibits it. And yet our government was doing that by using big tech as their willing ally. They're trying to do the same thing again. This is an attempt to legitimize it, to say, oh, now the Russians are doing it, so therefore, big tech, you've got to go out there and take down any posts about inflation or the border. You've got to censor all of this content. It's the same old thing, and I just don't believe the American people are going to fall for it.
Senator, I want to get your thoughts on something that the Angle's been covering, which is this U.S. steel issue. It's one of the last remaining big U.S. companies involved in steel production. The Committee on Foreign Investment in the U.S. says that Nippon Steel's proposed takeover would create national security risks because it could hurt the supply of steel needed for critical transport, infrastructure, construction, and agriculture projects.
Say giant tech? She was just praising Mark Zuckerberg for, like, recognizing the genius of Trump or whatever, wasn't she? Mark Zuckerberg? Listen, I don't care about the China steel manufacturing trade war bullshit. That's stupid. Let's get into the town hall, baby. Fox News town hall. Ain't nothing like a good old-fashioned town hall chat. I love town halls. I love town halls. I'm so worried about steel going to China. Yeah, what if they make it? Think about it. I love town halls, and I'll tell you why. You don't often get average people in proximity to presidential candidates. And when you do, hey, sometimes you get some interesting questions. A lot of the time, the questions get diverted. Political answers, dodging, it happens. This definitely will happen. I haven't seen any of this, but I am excited. They're all Trump truthers. I'm not surprised. At this point, what voter is undecided about Donald Trump? Like, the people who are voting for Trump are locked in. They've been ready for years. So, It's a little theatrical, but it's a good look aesthetically compared to Kamala Harris. If you remember, chat, I've been saying that Kamala needs to do this. She needs to do exactly what Trump is doing, and he's kind of flexing on her a little bit. This actually kind of works alongside the Republican, like, you know, you don't talk to the media narrative. You don't talk to the media. You don't talk to the American people. Trump goes out, he talks to the people, he talks to the media. You know, everyone knows what they're voting for. Kamala, please just do one good thing. I know she needs to do this, but I don't think your hair is giving ice cream. Thank you. I don't think she's going to before the debate. This I didn't even know was like happening. I completely missed this. Otherwise, I would have streamed it live.
Plan out. I do all this research to ask you questions, and you just go. But we came here also to hear from the people of Harrisburg.
Apparently, Sean Hannity asked him a bunch of questions, but Sean Hannity can't help but deep throat Donald Trump every time he's near him. So I don't really care about all the questions he asked. They're probably really easy, like stupid questions. Like, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much is Kamala Harris bad? I think it's a 10. I think it's a 10.
Before we get to the people, I want to again introduce, we introduced him last night on the show. Dave McCormick is the Republican Senate candidate from Pennsylvania.
Don't care.
Senator,
Who asked?
great to have you.
No one asked.
Give you a chance to say.
Let's start with a Trump loyalist who's literally endorsed by Trump for Pennsylvania Senate real quick. I don't know what I expected.
Couple of words.
Yes, thank you, Sean, and thank you for Mr. President for being here in the Keystone State. And the Keystone State is going to decide the future of the country, put you back in the White House and a majority in the Senate. So thank you. Thank you, Dave. And you know, Mr. President, it's a scary time in the world. Our adversaries around the world, Iran, China, Russia, North Korea, are testing us. They're challenging us. We've lost deterrence. They think America's weak. They think America's on retreat.
Right.
From
what?
Thank you for the content, Pete, and happy Femtember chat.
Thank you, Stone Socialist, for the 5 months. Thank you so much. Happy Femtember. Totally not scripted. I mean, yeah, all the questions get approved beforehand.
And my question to you is,
But again,
on day one, when you're
like,
back.
Americans love this stuff, so I think aesthetically it looks really good for Donald Trump, and it would look even better for Kamala Harris to do this, but I don't think she knows how to answer the hard questions. And the longer she hides from the media, the more that is going to be people's perception of her.
In the White House, how do
are
we
you able to watch conservative media without getting brain rot? I mean, I have to pause it every 2 seconds to explain what's going on, because it's usually a lot of lies.
Restore deterrence? How do we bring strength and capability back to our military? And how do we make sure
Rebuild
that
the military.
everybody in the world knows that America is back?
So thank you, David, and good luck with the race. It's really important that you win. I hope you're going to vote. He's a great gentleman. He's a great warrior. The first thing we have to do, we
Has
have
Trump
to
lost weight? Yeah, a little bit, for sure.
strengthen our country from within. And we have a lot of bad people from within, but we have to straighten it. We have to, number one,
deport.
Have a border like we had it 4 years
Have a border
ago.
and then deport. Jamsky, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you.
Which was strong, where the wrong people didn't get in. We have to.
I genuinely don't believe that anyone gives a shit about the military. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that a Senate candidate would ask that stupid-ass question. Because, oh, fuck, it is a softball. It's like, how are you going to be, like, strong as president? And he's like, I'm going to be really strong, and then everyone claps.
Have that. The other thing, we want to become, again, energy independent. We were energy independent.
How do we make America strong again? Drill, baby, drill. How did I miss that? How did I miss that prediction?
4 years ago. And
It's
what
right there.
we really want is energy dominance. And then, as you know, I rebuilt the entire military, and we had it.
Listen, we were out of bullets. We were out of helicopters, and Trump rebuilt it, and then Joe Biden he left it all in Afghanistan. He forgot it all.
Like nobody has ever had it before. And then this guy gave away $85 billion worth of equipment to Afghanistan.
Thank you for the tier 1.
in the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. But we have a lot more than that. We rebuilt the military. We want to be strong, but we want to do it peace through strength.
be rude.
That's what we want. Peace through strength.
Doesn't make any
We shouldn't have to
sense.
use-
It doesn't make any sense. Why are you spending money on the military if you want peace? We already have the biggest military in the world by a factor of like 20. Most embarrassing, yeah, he's really hammering the Afghanistan stuff, which I expected under Joe Biden, and I guess, I mean, the plan clearly didn't change. The plan didn't change at all when Kamala Harris switched out. Oh, we got a hype train going on. Thank you guys for that. Thank you. Why Babflow, thank you for the tier 1. If you don't know, I've been live for about 4 hours, so I will shill. If you don't know, the best time to subscribe to a Twitch channel is during a hype train, because it boosts this channel to the algorithm. If you subscribe, if you gift subs, if you send bits, more people will see the stream. You can do it. You control the stream. I can't do anything. You have to do it. Come on. Listen, if you subscribe, you don't see any ads. It's $5.99 for a whole month of no ads on this broadcast. You get to use the emotes. You get to get more channel points so you can use more stick bugs. It's the way of the world. You can also use a Twitch Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can sign in on Twitch with your Amazon Prime, and you have a free sub you can use every month. You can just renew it every month here, and you'll never see ads. And you'll always be able to use a stick bug and the Beethan emote and the JD Vance cup. Yeah, you can stick bug in chat, and that's huge. Necrotic Teeth, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Ads in 5 minutes. If you don't want to see any ads, you can subscribe, or you can be gifted a sub. We got a lot of gifters in chat. Thank you so much. Okira, thank you for the gifted sub. Little Courage, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Magma Shark, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you guys so much. And listen, if you can't gift, if you can't subscribe, that's totally fine. You're still part of the community. Just watching is the best thing you can do. Everybody watches. Everybody's happy. That's what I say. So thank you regardless. And thank you to the gifters. Thank you for subscribing. You guys are killers. Real warriors and murderers. So thank you for that.
Use our military. We're going to have the greatest military in the world. Thank you, David.
All right, ma'am, hi, what's your name?
It's a Leo Pleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leo Pleurodon.
Oh my god. Charlie the Unicorn reference. I'm having war flashbacks. And look at that, chat. The view count went up. What did I tell you? All it takes is the community working together, and more pissers come. We become full of piss. Thank you, gifters. And thank you, LED Light, for the 50 bits. Bits also contribute to the hype train. Bits are like, I think it's like 100 bits is $1, and it's a direct way to support the stream, I believe. So thank you guys.
My name is Deborah Williams.
Hi, Deborah. How are you?
I'm good now.
Here we go, baby. She's good now. She's talking to Donald Trump.
Hi, Deborah. Oh, because of me or because of the president? I'm just guessing. No, I'm kidding.
I plead the fifth.
Good answer.
No one likes you, Sean Hannity, you scumbag.
Mr. President, I want to thank you for coming and sharing your time with us today.
Thank you, Deborah.
What could you share that you've learned during the first time?
Can we go back to anime music? Yeah. Hang on. Let me just stop watching this, and we'll watch anime music.
Being in the Oval Office for those who are hesitant to vote for you now.
So
that's a great question, because Trump's not going to answer that. And by great question, I mean it's a bad question. What do you say to people who are unsure? He's going to say we can't have a country. We don't have a country anymore. It's on fire and blowing up. There's immigrants. We need to do 20 million deportations. She was the border czar. Think about it. I just want to do common sense. Deporting 21 million people is common sense.
We need
it's 21 million now. I did see a clip from earlier. He says 21
a
million
strong
now.
president, and you know,
Always goes up.
I actually think we had a very stable administration, but we were hit with this weaponization. We were hit to weaponize. They've never done this before. The weaponization, all of the different Russia hoax, all of the different hoaxes, and we won every single one of them.
Oh, I guess he's saying there's no reason to hesitate because it's all a hoax. Everyone who says I'm fucked up and bad is
most
a hoax.
Important thing, and I found it, and you could say this is true in business also, we have to get the right people. When I first went there, 2016, I had a lot of good people, I had a lot of good advice, but I put people in that in some cases were not what I really wanted because I didn't know much about Washington. I was there 17 times in my whole life, and I wasn't in D.C. very much, but I got to know them, and I got to know them the hard way. And I know the good ones, the bad ones, the weak ones, the smart ones, the dumb ones. I know them all now. And the key, and we had great ones. I mean, economic development, we did so well. The military, we did fantastically well. We knocked out ISIS, 100% of the ISIS caliphate. We have some great people.
Just touting all the stuff he didn't really do.
In the military, not the ones that you see on television, but great people. But a big key to running it is get the right people. You put the right person.
Mookin Baby Seal Fur Mittens. Thank you for the Prime. Pixie Joan, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you.
Twitch wouldn't let me sub on PCH UHH.
Twitch won't let me sub on PC. That's weird.
Person and the right group of people at the heads of these massive agencies, you're going to have tremendous success.
Oh, Raven, thank you for the 300 bits. Thanks for giving us this cool place to hang out. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, Raven. If you were in Deborah's spot, what would you ask Trump? God, he's kind of wet, dude. Look at him. He's sweating. I don't know. I don't know what I would ask Donald Trump, to be honest.
Yes, and I know now the people, and I know them better than anybody would know them. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Deborah. Ma'am, hi. Ma'am, what's your name?
Sue Helm,
Hey,
and I'd
Sue.
like to welcome you to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Thank you.
We love you both. So
That's nice.
wonderful.
Thank you.
We love you.
I'm a small business owner. I'm the owner of Century 21 at the Helm Real Estate.
Good.
The 4 years.
Oh, God. You know she's a NIMBY. You know if you tried to build socialized housing, she would buy an AR-15. She'd be out in the streets like a pro-Palestine protester. Yeah, she runs that HOA with an iron fist. That's for sure. Azzy Peanut, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much.
Of your presidency, Mr. Trump, were the best economically I have experienced in the 35 years I own this business. And my question is, what are your plans and policies to restore the economy so small business owners can thrive and make...
What is he gonna say? I missed the last one. I bet he basically just touted his bullshit accomplishments. Shit. So what is he gonna say about the economy? I guess no tax on tips. Oh, general reminder, make a splash zone joke. Thank you. I'm in the splash zone. I'm so close to the Glaze session of Trump and his fans and Sean Hannity that I'm in the splash zone. I think I nailed it.
Make America great once again.
Good.
Thank you.
Good. You know, we had a woman who was very spectacular, Linda McMahon, and she ran the Small Business Administration, did a phenomenal job. And that's a very important group for what we're talking about with small business. But to put it a little simpler, we're going to have low interest rates. We're going to have low tax.
Yeah, no tax on tips, low interest rates, drill baby drill.
We're going to give you tremendous incentive to grow and to build your business. And you know, a lot of people have said that. They said, one person who didn't support me, he said, I must admit I had the most successful 4 years of my life, but I'm going to vote for some. I said, and now that person.
669 on the piss meter. Funny number. That's nice. That's good. We entered an option for a laugh track? True.
Person came back to me. I don't want that person. I don't want that person. You know, they say you
Is it Ron DeSantis?
should take everybody, but that's not the way I'm built. It's one of those little problems. This person, no, this was in the Republican primary, said, I had the best 4 years I've ever had under Trump, but I'm going to support this one.
Doug Burgum? Who said this?
I said, that's the end of that, you know, when they came back. But we're going to lower interest rates. We're going to have low taxes. We're going to have tremendous incentives for small business. You know, small business is much bigger than big business in this country.
What?
When you add it all up.
No, it's not. Not even when you add it all up. Nope. Small. Bigger than big.
And we're going to take care of small business in this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir, what's your name?
Travis Finkenbinder. I'm from Palmyra, Pennsylvania. I'd like to welcome you both here, and it's an honor to stand before you.
Thank you, Travis.
Mr. President, is it possible to...
Finkenbinder. It's an honor to stand before you. What the fuck is this? I'm still in the splash zone. I'm getting splashed.
correct the extensive damage the current administration has caused related to our safety and security. From the border crisis to the plethora of weapons left behind in Afghanistan, I fear for my 3 adolescent sons.
What? Why? Those two things are very far apart from each other. Does he know that? I fear for my sons. We left so many guns in Afghanistan. What if they get shot with one? What do you want to do? Go back for him? You go get him. Fuck you. So stupid. Such a fake issue. We left guns in Afghanistan.
At night, what do I tell Kale, Kate, and Cole about their safety and their future of this great nation?
Well,
we're gonna deport 20 million people. Yeah, there's more guns in people. There's more guns in America than people. Because we make the guns here. It's one of the only things we make anymore. Abusive names. Yeah, fucking Crinkle, Kale, and Cosby. His 3 creepy little sons. What do I tell them? How many immigrants are you going to deport so I can tell them Donald Trump is going to fix it by deporting 20 million people and then they'll get shot at school by a white teenager? Then what? Then where's the border wall? Like, that's how people actually die. And this guy's scared about the border wall. He has 3 kids, and he cares more about the border wall and the guns in Afghanistan than the guns that could come into his school. Into his kids' school. How do immigrants affect my little sons? Are they going to turn them gay? Exactly.
the first thing you should do is pray.
Amen.
Because
Oh. Okay. The first thing you do is thoughts and prayers when your kids get shot up at the high school.
what they've done to our
Classic Republican technique. Thoughts, prayers, what? Vote? Is that the third thing? Come on.
what they've done to our country, what these, and I hate to use the word, what these stupid people, naive people, but bad people, you know, weaponization. Again, they're after me. I got more court cases. On Friday, I have one. On Monday, I have one. And they do that for very bad reasons. They don't want you to campaign. They want to keep you off the campaign. They want to try and take as much money as possible instead of putting it in. But let me just tell you, the hardest problem we have, because a smart president would be able to get along with Russia, China. There are a lot of reasons why. But the biggest problem we have is they've allowed 21 million people into our country, and I told you last night, I tell you tonight, it's the single biggest problem. They've poisoned our country. They're coming in from prisons. They're coming in from mental institutions. Terrorists are coming in. The criminals are coming off the streets in Caracas, Venezuela, but all over the world, not just in South America. It's the single hardest problem that we would have never had. If I were president, you wouldn't have that problem. You wouldn't have inflation. You wouldn't have Russia attacking Ukraine. You wouldn't have had October 7th with Israel. You wouldn't have had the Afghanistan disaster, which I think is the single most embarrassing day in the history of our country, where they have billions of dollars of equipment. We lost 13 great soldiers, and I celebrated and honored their wonderful, they call them their children, and they are their children. They're wonderful children. They're kids. I went to Arlington Cemetery with them the other day, and at their request, and Sean knows this better than anybody, and it was very tough for me to get there, I will tell you. I don't want to say that, but it was very tough. I was in a different part of the world, frankly, and I got there, and we had a beautiful couple of hours together. First we had a ceremony, and then we had we went down to the grave sites, and they said, "Sir, could we have a picture with my son?" In one case, it was a daughter. "Could we have a picture with my daughter?" We took pictures. We stayed for a long time, and then I left, and that was it. I thought it was beautiful. And those people are phenomenal, what they've done. Joe Biden and Kamala killed those children because of their incompetence, just like they had a gun that killed them. And I went home, and I thought it was a beautiful thing. I told my wife, I told our great First Lady, who people love, they love her, but I said, it was so sad and yet so beautiful and joyful in a sense. I mean,
Sorry, chat. Brave truth teller Ronan screaming the truth. How long is he gonna say her name wrong? I don't know. I had to take Ronan out though. Small business is bigger than big business. That's all I remember. We're gonna have to listen back. He said, he said he hates to use the word, but we have stupid people in the government.
What's your name?
Travis Finkenbinder. I'm from Palmyra.
What president would be able to get along with Russia, China?
He didn't remember Melania's name. Uh-oh.
A lot of reasons why. But the biggest problem we have...
Ronin or Ronan? It's Ronin.
...is they've allowed 21 million people into our country, and I told you last night, I tell you tonight, it's the single biggest problem. They've poisoned our country. They're coming in from prisons. They're coming in from mental institutions. Terrorists are coming in. The criminals are coming off the streets in Caracas, Venezuela, but all over the world, not just in South America. It's the single hardest problem that we would have never had. If I were president, you wouldn't have that problem. You wouldn't have inflation. You wouldn't have Russia attacking Ukraine. You wouldn't have had October 7th with Israel. You wouldn't have had the Afghanistan disaster, which I think is the single most embarrassing day in the history of our country, where they have billions of dollars of equipment.
He's just hitting the same lines. It's just a rally. It's just a rally with questions. This is so stupid.
We lost 13 great soldiers, and I celebrated and honored their wonderful, they call them their children, and they are their children. They're wonderful children. They're kids. I went to Arlington Cemetery with them the other day, and at their request, and Sean knows this better than anybody, and it was very tough for me to get there, I will tell you. I don't want to say that, but it was very tough. I was in a different part of the world, frankly, and I got there, and we had a beautiful couple of hours together. First we had a ceremony, and then we had we went down to the grave sites, and they said, "Sir, could we have a picture with my son?" In one case, it was a daughter. Could we have a picture with my daughter? We took pictures. We had...
The question was literally about how is he like... Well, it was stupid anyway. How is he gonna make America like strong or something? Rebuild the military. What do I tell my sons? Tell them I filmed a TikTok at the grave of these random dead soldiers. It banged a milli. Do you know how many a milli is? It's a lot. Someone say it's a lot.
I stayed for a long time, and then I left, and that was it. I thought it was beautiful. And those people are phenomenal, what they've done. Joe Biden and Kamala killed those children because of their incompetence, just like they had a gun that killed them. And I went home, and I thought it was a beautiful thing. I told my wife, I told our great First Lady, who people love, they love her, but I said, it was so sad and yet so beautiful and joyful in a sense. I mean, the people, they had something that was very special. And I went there and, you know, I had them up to Bedminster. I got to know many of them, most of them. But I get home and I get a call from one of my people, sir, they're saying that you use this for public relations purposes.
Like you did, though. You took pictures and posted them for your campaign. You filmed a TikTok. Like you did that. Sir, they're saying you did this.
And you know what happened? It was so beautiful. Every one of those people made a video to say that Donald Trump came there. I got enough publicity. I don't need publicity. I'd like to get half the publicity. I'd be very happy. But they said that, and you saw the videos. The videos became very, very well known and famous, actually. Some beautiful statements. And I went there. I got nothing out of that except to take care of people that were not taken care of by our government. And Joe Biden and Kamala should call those people and apologize, because that was the most incompetent withdrawal in the history of our country. There's never been anything so. Think of it. We took the military out first. You're supposed to take the military out last. Once the military was gone, they had free shots at us. But we took the military out first, and then it began. We lost 13 soldiers. Many were horribly wounded, meaning no legs.
What? Sorry. How do you? If they took out the military first, how did they? What? Then how did they lose soldiers if the military was gone? No legs. I'm so confused.
No arms. The face was obliterated. Many. We don't even talk about those people, and we have to. We left Americans behind, and you cover that better than anybody. We left many Americans behind, and we left
no legs.
Billions and billions of dollars of brand new military equipment behind. That now they are one of the largest sellers of military equipment in the world. Afghanistan, they're selling the equipment that we just walked away from. It was so incompetent, but to be with those people was a real honor.
It's so funny for him to nail on the incompetence factor. I said this earlier. I didn't really expect him to continue with the Afghanistan narrative, but I guess it's all he has. I don't know. I mean, the media is on his side for this, so it's hard for them to run defense for the Kamala Harris campaign when his main talking point is a media-generated thing. So I think it's smart in that way. It's his Benghazi. Yeah, I've been saying that. But it's like if the media had covered Benghazi as fucking contentiously as they covered the Afghanistan withdrawal. Like, that's a whole different factor. He's been saying it for months because that's all he got. It does. I mean, it wears away at the media advantage, I think, that Kamala Harris demonstrably has. Why wouldn't he? I guess. Surprising for him to say he cares about disabled veterans when he told his nephew he should just let disabled people die. I mean, Trump cares, I think, more about, or he cares less about veterans than like anything else. Trump does not give an F about veterans.
I have to tell you, and for them to go out of their way, and every one of them made a video. They said, sir, could you take a picture next to the grave of my son? I said, of course. Could you imagine if I said, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But every one of those people appreciated it, and every one of them made a tape, and they sent it out, and it became very...
Dude, he did a thumbs up. It was so funny. They didn't ask you to do a thumbs up. Everyone made a tape.
Very viral, as they say nowadays, and it was a great honor for me to be there. Thank you.
And I should
the
add.
question, like, how do I tell my sons that it's gonna be okay?
Kamala Harris and Joe Biden were both invited. And this was not, you knew these families. You had met with them at Bedminster.
Yes,
you were familiar with them.
I knew them.
And they invited you, you went, and they said, would you take a picture? And then you did, and then you were attacked by, and then the families were furious at Kamala about it. I think this is going to be the last question. What's your name, sir?
Hi, Alistair. Last question. What a crazy... I remember in 2020, didn't Trump do like an hour-long town hall? It was nuts.
Hackett from
He's assuring them that if something happens, he can take a pic at their grave.
Spring Lake, New Jersey.
Hey, Alex.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
I'm a recent college graduate and am concerned with the growing influence of wokeness in many of our top institutions.
Yeah. No, me too. Our top institutions. Like what?
We saw General Milley take this to new heights under his leadership in the military. What is your plan to combat radical ideology in the military and in our corporations?
How are you going to deal with woke generals and woke corporations? I like how in the Republican mind, you can't do price controls because that's communism, but you can enforce like ideological restrictions on the way corporations like market. Like what the fuck? Woke military.
Well, first of all, Millie. That day in Congress where Milley proclaimed his wokeness was an embarrassment to our country. And remember this, we don't have a woke military. We have some guys at the top that talk it, but you couldn't convince them to be woke if you were screaming at them for 5 weeks. We took out 100% of the ISIS caliphate in 4 weeks. It was supposed to take 5 years. And and I got to meet the real generals, and they are unbelievable. Our military is unbelievable. Remember it. Unbelievable. There's no wokeness. There's no wokeness. And
yeah, ISIS is woke. We defeated ISIS, and that means we defeated the woke.
all we're going to do is you go out, you get your degree, you work hard, you're going to see a different country. We have to get elected. If we don't get elected, I don't know what's going to happen to our country. I just don't know. They're so bad. And normally I wouldn't say that. I'd say, well, they're working, they're a Democrat. These aren't Democrats. These are people long beyond Democrats. When I used to say to Sean on his show, I'd say our country, Sean, will never be a socialist country. And it won't. It'll be a communist country. They skipped socialism. They totally...
They skipped. Joe Biden has skipped socialism.
We cannot let this happen to our country, because if it does happen, we'll never be able to come back. We'll never be able to make a comeback from it. So we're going to have a big election. This is Pennsylvania, a very important, the Commonwealth. You never want to call it a state. The Commonwealth. If you ever call it a state, I've seen their political career ruined by saying the state of Pennsylvania. No, you never want to call it a state. Now, I'll tell you how dishonest they are. They'll take that one little statement where I said the state of Pennsylvania.
Do you align more with socialism or communism? Well, I think I'm a lot like Joe Biden in that I think I skip socialism. I skip it and go straight to communism, the more advanced form. Like a Pokemon.
Pennsylvania, and they'll play it. The state of Pennsylvania, they'll cut it.
Well, there's
You
one
never
other
wanna-
thing.
Let me just, because they're fake. And one thing we should say, not him and not Fox, and we have a couple of others out there that are good, but
I think Trump might end up regretting realigning with Fox News at the end of the day. I think Ronan, I don't know if he had any choice to. Hey, what are you doing? Stop. Go lie down, brother. It's not even like that. Hey. Oh, is Luna trying to come in? Luna's trying to come inside. Hang on. He's a skipper. No, Ronan doesn't get second dinner.
the biggest, a great enemy to this country is the fake news media. It's a big, big enemy. And they have to change their ways. They have to change their ways.
Before we let the president go, because this is airing part 2 on Thursday night, I want to ask.
Oh, there's a part 2. Okay. Luna's here. Come here. Come here. She's dirty. Come here, Luna. Pick you up. Come here. Freedom. You're dirty, girl. Get out of here. She wants something. I have nothing for you. Luna moment.
Ask you one final question. In 5 nights, you'll be on the stage, not with me, but with Kamala Harris. Now, if I'm going to make a prediction, I think she's going to try and annoy, agitate, irritate, frustrate, and piss you off, to use a phrase.
Interesting strategy prediction. I don't think so. But maybe. Maybe she wants to just make him look as bad as possible. It's a,
5 nights at Kamalas.
it's a decent strategy if she's trying to run the Democratic campaign of, you know, Republican policy with more pleasant aesthetics.
And are you aware of how she debates and probably every name in the book she can call you, and without giving away your?
Is he saying she's gonna like call him racist or something? She's not gonna do that. What is she gonna call him?
Tactic.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, but you know, when I had Biden, you and I.
Sorry, but that feels like a sexist prediction. I think the prediction is she's gonna go full woke. And she's gonna say, you're a racist, you're a sexist. She's not gonna say any of that. She's probably gonna focus on things he has done. Inexperience, contrast. She might signal progressive, but you know, she's gonna hit hard on Israel's right to defend itself and might even talk about bipartisanship in that moment. We all agree.
And I had the same discussion. Yeah. And I let him talk. I'm going to let her talk because, you know.
So are the mics not muted in between?
You've all seen it. There are those that say that Biden is smarter than she is, okay? And if that's the case, we have a problem. But, you know.
He's setting himself up for failure by doing that. She's not going to look dumb.
Debating's an interesting thing. I've been in many debates. I think I probably won because of debating, maybe. You know, we had a lot of debates with the Republicans. Then we had Crooked Hillary. We had a lot of different people we had to debate. And we had some great debates. You do remember the Rosie O'Donnell debate. Remember Rosie? Rosie O'Donnell. That's a real, she's a real great one. Isn't she a great one? Anyway, but a debate is interesting. You can go in.
Getting distracted by the color gradient between HIS ears and HIS face.
Captain James T. King, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for being here.
With all the strategy you want, but you have to sort of feel it out as the debate's taking place. I've seen it. You go in there and you have a strategy. Mike Tyson made the statement, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. It's true. It was a brilliant statement. It's a brilliant statement.
So relatable. Hi, Luna.
I can tell Sean exactly what I'm going to do, but, you know, things change. It depends a lot on ABC. Will they be fair or not? If they're not going to be fair, I'm going to be a little bit different than if they are. I hope they're going to be fair. We're putting a lot of reliance on a network which is known for being extremely hostile to the people in this room and to, I think, 75, 80% of the country, if you want to really know the truth. But, Sean, all I can say is this.
80% of the country. Like, huh?
I've seen Mitt Romney go and lock himself into a log cabin for 4 or 5 weeks, and then he came out and he was horrible in the debate. He couldn't talk. He gained great knowledge. He couldn't talk. And Candy Crowley came out and she made a terrible statement that turned out to be wrong, but it destroyed the
So don't prepare, I guess, is the lesson to take from that.
guy.
Don't prepare
But
for
look,
anything.
you
They'll
have
get it
to.
wrong.
The way I look at debating, I think I've been really practicing all my life for this stuff. I mean, ultimately, that's what it's sort of about. So it'll be an interesting evening. And the Biden debate was a very interesting evening. I was sort of surprised by it a little bit, by, you know, what he did and the way he reacted. And you don't know how somebody's going to react. Even a professional, you don't know how they're going to react. And you have to sort of go with it as you get up there, Sean. I'd love to give you an answer. This is what I'm going to do, Sean. But when you get up there, you sort of, because I've done a lot of it. I went from never having debated to having done a lot of debates.
But if you know she's going to try and annoy you, but that's not
well, I
gonna
think
happen.
we have a bigger problem. I think that ABC will try and annoy me.
I bet
C-O-A-S-T. That's what a hydroponic with no seeds be. So don't trip when you see me on the TV or my CD. And my eyes are really R-E-D. See the is free. Pardon me for being speaky, snitching on y'all that wanna jeek me. What makes you even try that way? Yeah, I might be fly, but I don't fly that way. Even on a gallon of Cisco, I can never go disco. Dude, I ain't from Frisco. And to these bitches, y'all tripping. We ain't laying with y'all. Just because we say we wanna fuck, we playing with y'all. This is entertainment. We trying to make us some change. We ain't impressed by what you got up under your hands. Bitch, that's your trap. And that's your sap. Let me spit the cap while she sit in your lap, homie. Don't you know me? Jealous ass niggas wanna flow me. Just because your woman wanna blow me. On the strength, I get that hoe a titty toy. Cause I'm the only ugly nigga getting away with being pretty boy. I don't wanna party with you. Hell no. Now this is how the sporty bounce. We stay away from you broke ass niggas always begging and ain't got a dime on the 40 ounce. I don't wanna party with you. Hell no. Cause ho, you toe back. With that old long ass run in your stocking smelling like Avon and that horse want his fro back. I don't wanna party with you. Hell no. And nigga, I can't stand you. And I ain't got nothing but some advice, a map, a bar of soap, some water, and a towel to hand you. I don't wanna party with you. Hell no. Now I'ma be real with it. All my fucking life I ain't never wanted fame, but since the shit then came, I gotta deal with it. I don't wanna party with you. You know? But I'ma do it like my homie say. Check it. I don't give a fuck about fame. I'd rather deal with the money. Y'all can have the name. I'm out. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we all lived through the 70s. The clothes, the music, the heartwarming but rarely amusing Ziggy cartoons. Now, later, who are we to look at these two fine young men and say, you there, I sit in judgment of you.
For being a drunken lush and bad as hell. Read the charge and thunk sunken in a plush padded cell. Tempur-Pedic, Craftmatic, adjustable. Gone, try to stare at it, it's not that combustible. I accidentally spilled some kerosene and dozed off with the L-lit, doped up on Therazine. Matter of fact, make mines a double. If you could see the point like a line through the Hubble. Doom hit the eye in the sky with a pie. Shrink said he thinks he believe he could fly. Spread his wings and flap like a goose. He'll show you how to do it if you help him get the straps loose. Diagnosis, shell shock from totem toast. He still can hear the bells rock. Doc, another loading dose. He claimed he couldn't take the racket. Faked his own escape in an 8-ball straight jacket.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this animal here, this ursine fellow, unclean, he rejected society and retreated to a cave in the woods to plot his vile plan.
And isn't it true that at these times he often descends into a delusional state, sometimes actually adopting another person's persona?
I started punching once I saw son lunging. He had to put on punishment for eating the last munchkin. So now they got me down here near the dungeon. Nurses all arguing over who's to do the sponging. He requested time off for bug behavior and rhymed off for thug beats bumped by a neighbor who spoke with his fist and kept a mirror with a thumb hole. Cell 12 drum roll, ode to a gum soul. A OG like a captain that's retired. Rappers and space cadets yapping, be quiet. Then that's the order, ship your daughters to my quarters at once. And don't sip the tap water, dunce. He is the super, a stranger who talks to you. Maybe even offer tech support. Villain, man in the mask, spit in the face. Show him where to go inside a handbasket case.
The defendant's confession.
Luna stole his bed, dude.
Mentok commands you to proceed with your case.
Just since some people wear a mask.
Linguini lasagna Luigi Mario Luigi.
Brian.
Just since the mask, some people wear a mask don't mean that they did something. Well,
She's too mean. She doesn't like other dogs that much. So we have to put Ronan in his crate and he just kind of watches her take his stuff. I gave him a bone of his own. He's chilling. That's not Ronan, that's Luna. Ronan's in his crate. Ronan's like twice her size.
true,
Mr. Bustin' with happiness seeing you again.
Busting with happiness.
They raps ain't got no gift like a lonely Christmas. Real phony with beats that's hardly fresh. How they manage the deal is
How's
anybody's
it going,
guess.
chat?
Yours is
We gotta get into the Tom Cotton interview, and I'll watch it. The Hannity thing was a little underwhelming, I'll be honest. The Hannity thing was a little underwhelming. He talked to like 3 or 4 people, and the questions were so stupid, and it was just a room full of Trump fans. Like, that's usually how it is, but like, at least the last time it was with like Savannah Guthrie or whatever, and it was like somewhat contentious because it mainly had to do with his COVID response. But again, this is just his like fan meetup. Yeah, I'm really frightened of the wokeness going on. Can you help me? It's like and all Trump said was like, you gotta work hard. As long as I'm president, it'll be fine. It's perfectly not how anything works. You know? Mikey's very cool. Thank you for the 4 months. Oh, geez, Gina. Thank you for the 3 months.
Loving this non-political Twitch stream.
We don't do politics here. What do you mean? Can you check for wokeness under my bed? Yeah, exactly. It's everywhere. So, no politic here. Also, chat. Should I start Alien Isolation tonight? Is it scary? Is it too scary? It's part of Femtember. We only play girl games with girl gamers in them. Start. I know it's a long ass game, and I have so many games I need to finish on stream. But I think it'd be fun. Too scary. I agree. But I want to try it. Will there be Mentober after Femtember? No. Mentober. Let's get through this Tom Cotton interview. I really want to see what Trump's problem even was with it. They treated him so
In honor of
so
September,
mean.
we should play the 5-minute horror game me and my wife made. You can link it again in stream submissions.
I can check it out potentially. Men get out. Men don't deserve a tober. That's crazy. I need to think about my Halloween costume. There's already Halloween stuff in the CVS. I want to do a Halloween stream. I don't really know what else to do. I was thinking about, I found this like Green Goblin costume. Be a beer again. I already was a beer. The Purple Man. I found a Green Goblin costume. It's just a bodysuit with a mask, but I thought it was so funny. Freddy Fazbear. Favorite horror movie? I really liked Hereditary. I don't know if I have like a favorite. Raw is one of my favorites. It's a French one. French movie. I'm not like a cinephile or anything, but I like a couple of movies. I'm gonna be Chapel Rome. What is that? Frebby, please. I don't want to be Freddy Fazbear. All the Five Nights costumes on Amazon are like whatever. The Green Goblin costume is just funny. They roam around. When Sparking Zero comes out, will you play it on stream? Yes, I will, and I will play it. I will play it early if Bandai gives me a code. I will play it early. I will talk about how much I love it and how perfect all the character models are and how good the art style is and how fun it is to play. I'll give it to me now. I'll start playing it. I'll make videos about it on Wizard. That'd be sick, dude. Capcom, like I said, is sponsoring this TwitchCon along with Chevron, the gas company. So maybe I'll be able to talk to somebody and get a review code for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or the collection. Come on, don't stick bug me, man. I'm trying. I don't even want the bag. I just want to play Marvel vs. Capcom early. And Dragon Ball Fighters. Or Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Rubik's Noob, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thanks for being here. Capcom. I'll do anything. Let me be a creator. I love all of your video games, Capcom. Let me be a Capcom partner or whatever. Dude, they put all of them, dude. They put all of them in here. I'm so excited. Sponsor me, Capcom, please. I will play this. I actually got affiliate Keith and Lore back when I was streaming to like 20, 30
Joel
people.
Pride.
I was streaming Marvel vs. Capcom 2 to get affiliate in like 2022 or 2021. I don't remember. Piss Lore. Cephalopod Batty, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. I'm so excited. Capcom, sponsor me. Please.
Behold, Optic Blast!
Optic Blast.
Go, buddy!
Like, these are all great, right? It's so cool to have all of these older Marvel vs. games. These are sick. But, I mean, come on, baby. This is what we're really talking about. This is what we're really here for. For me, at least. This is what I'm here for. And this is what I'm here to fucking play nonstop. TwitchCon is the 20th, I think. Or like the weekend of the 20th. And they also threw in the Punisher game, which is sick. I'll play this too. This is a cool addition. New features. OST menu. These are awesome, man. I like the art. Fire. The trending settings are insane. That's exciting. Hitbox protection. This is great. This is all new stuff. One button special. Why is Nick Fury white? Because he was in the 90s before the MCU. These are cool. With rollback netcode, which is crazy. This is something else I would totally play with chat. I'll play both of these games. Sponsor me, and I'll play them with my chat.
Here comes a new challenger!
I'm going to try and do a painting of you and Lex for my studio class this semester. That's very nice. That's sweet of you. Thank you. My boss said we can go on lunch break during the interview. She asked for an ETA. What? For a lunch break? The artist's so sick. The way they're just like going into this fucking dap. They're dapping each other up. So sick. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, that new Zelda game comes out too this month. This will be out by the end of the month before all the other stuff. This I'm excited to play too. I love this engine. I'm glad they're using it again. No! This is perfect for Femtember, you're right. Wow. Finally Zelda. You
The
play as
land of
Zelda in Zelda.
Hyrule has been torn apart by mysterious rifts. In search of Link and the King of Hyrule, both of whom were stolen away,
You get to play Link.
Princess Zelda must borrow the power of an ethereal creature called Tri. Together, they enter the tears that scar the land in order to save her kingdom. On her journey, Zelda will explore what lies within the rifts.
Nintendo has officially gone woke. It's true.
This is the still world.
They used
Here,
to be Republican.
trees, fragments of land, people, and other items that were
No.
swallowed up by the
Oh my
rifts
God.
float in the void.
That's
It's
so
said
grim.
they will eventually vanish completely. Exploring the
sad.
farthest reaches of this world is no easy feat.
You give
To
me
do
Zelda
so,
for Halloween?
Zelda
That's
will
true.
have to traverse eerie, floating terrain. Because the path is broken up, the echoes you've learned can come in handy. Forge your own way forward by creating echoes to use as platforms to bridge the gaps.
So strange.
Massive dungeons can also
Funny,
be
though.
found deep within the still world.
Massive, okay. How massive are we
Zelda
talking?
will use her wisdom and echoes to take on enemies and puzzles that stand in her way.
So weird. Make a tree.
Then confront challenging
Okay.
bosses who await her arrival.
Bed technology will save Hyrule. I know. What is it? Like so
What
weird.
to do though? Overwhelm the boss with echoes? Or combine them
Get
to
the
find
little
unique
snakes.
ways around the situation? The strategy is yours to devise.
That's really funny.
The still world can be accessed through rifts scattered across Hyrule. And each entry point leads to a location with its own defining features. On her adventure, Zelda must overcome dungeons within the rifts and the mysteries they hold. Without Link or the King, Hyrule's fate rests squarely in Zelda's hands.
Girl timber. That's right. Girls get it done. Sword form.
When Zelda finds and picks up a mysterious sword, she takes on the Sword Fighter form, allowing her to attack directly. With its
Kill.
mighty power, she can forge ahead when her path is blocked.
It's cute.
Strike
She looks
down
like
enemies
Link.
on her own.
I kind of wish she didn't look like a ghost. They could have just made girl Link and it would have been better. But whatever.
Or battle alongside Echoes.
Attack!
However,
I like
she
that.
can only stay in Sword Fighter form for a short period of time.
Don't be rude.
When or where you choose to wield this power is up to you. The sword's gauge can be replenished by collecting energy found in the still world, so be sure to grab any you find.
Nintendo loves explaining like the weirdest, most specific things about their games before they come out. It's very weird. Okay.
This is Dompe, an engineer who crafts clockwork gizmos in Hyrule. His extravagant creations are called
Spacer Cats, thank you for the 2 months. My boss asked for an ETA on the interview? Are you asking me how long you should tell them?
automatons, and they can be activated by winding them up. They can unleash powerful effects that differentiate them from echoes. But be careful, they'll break apart if they take too much damage. You'll meet many other quirky characters during your travels, and there's no doubt they'll be of great help to the princess.
Cute little Goron. I like that. Baby game. It looks fun. This is creative. Whoa. More beds. It's so I guess that's just what you have to
On
use.
a journey to traverse and save Hyrule, Princess Zelda's wisdom is key to undertaking this adventure. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. Available September 26th only on the Nintendo Switch system.
I will stream this. I will. Where does this fit into the lore? Nobody knows. They didn't think about it. They forgot. Was that the dragon from Ocarina? Yeah, it looked like it. Volvagia. Here's the Tom Cotton interview that really pissed Donald Trump off and turned him sour on ABC in general, and now he won't stop complaining about how ABC is fake news and unfair.
Soul of the Republican Party.
Oh God.
Donald Trump has suffocated the soul of the Republican Party. His fundamental weakness has coursed through my party like an illness, sapping our strength, softening our spine, whipping us into a fever that has untethered us from our values.
He has no empathy.
Oh my God.
No moral.
Okay, so maybe this is why. Volvagia? No way. No, that's the name.
And no fidelity to the truth. He used to tell me, it doesn't matter what you say, Stephanie. Say it enough and people will believe you.
His actions disqualified him from ever stepping foot into the Oval Office again.
Those were some of the many Republicans who spoke out against Donald Trump this week at the...
And so Tom Cotton has to, I guess, defend that? Or defend Donald Trump? And so Trump didn't like that they asked about all this?
Democratic convention. I'm joined now by top Trump ally, Senator Tom Cotton of Arkansas.
Those were all at the
Welcome to this
DNC,
week.
and they were all Republicans? Ew, why did that many Republicans speak at the DNC? What?
So what do you make all those
Gross.
Republicans speaking at the Democratic convention?
Oh, what I make of them is that Trump derangement syndrome is a real thing. But what most Americans remember is that for 4 years, when Donald Trump was president, we had peace and prosperity. Everything's gone to hell under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris over the last 4 years. And that's a clear contrast we have. This is an unusual presidential election because Donald Trump has been president before.
So cool
the American people know what he did. They know that he understands the kind of pain they've suffered for the last 4 years under Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. And I think that's why they're ready to return Donald Trump to the White House.
But there seemed to be a clear strategy on the part of the Democrats to try to appeal to the Republicans. And of course, Donald Trump has absolutely solid support in the Republican base. But there are a lot of Republicans uneasy with him as the nominee again, and they seem to be going right at them.
Well, in every election, John, you have some members of one party endorsing a candidate of the other party. That's a very traditional aspect of American politics. I mean, look at what just happened this week.
Yeah,
the
that's
Democratic Party under
bipartisanship.
Kamala Harris has gone so far to the left that you actually had a Kennedy endorse a Republican. That's pretty remarkable that the Democratic Party has become so radical under Kamala Harris that a member of the Kennedy family has come out to endorse a Republican.
I don't know if Bobby Kennedy Jr. at this point is that representative of the Kennedy family.
he's
But I want to
not.
get to that in a second. But first, there are reports. There's obviously a bit of a momentum change here. You see it in the polls. You see it in the money flowing in to the Harris campaign. And there was a report in Politico that Trump now knows that he has to change things up or that he could lose. You you talked to him. I mean, what's your sense? Do you need a change in direction?
Well, President Trump and his campaign.
RFK Jr. is only representative of people who eat roadkill and chainsaw the heads off whales. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Has known all along, and they've said all along.
But he is good representation for that demographic, and I'll tell you that much. Good representation.
That this race is going to be a close race.
Actually, he said it would be a landslide, just to be clear. He said he was going to win in a landslide.
But look, we know the race will probably come down to a few 100,000 votes in a few states. President Trump has been campaigning hard and vigorously now for months. Obviously, that's going to increase in its pace as we get closer to the election. And President Trump is going to draw a sharp contrast.
Blood vessels in Donald Trump's heart. Save me. Blood vessels in Donald Trump's heart. Coagulating with particles of fat. Save me. Save us all. He's been campaigning hard and vigorously. Please.
Contrast with Kamala Harris, who has supported things like decriminalizing illegal immigration or giving taxpayer-funded health insurance to illegal.
I mean, amnesty is really popular when you poll Americans on it. It's just, so is mass deportation, because I think Americans don't know what that means. But they do know what amnesty means, is just, you know, let the people who are already here have citizenship because they're here and contributing to society already. You know, there is no undocumented person that comes here and just lives off of welfare. That's impossible. In many cases, they have multiple jobs and pay income taxes because they have to, and then receive no benefits from them. Well, you see, I'll stream all the debates. Yeah, as long as I'm able to. I'm planning to stream all the debates. The debate.
Aliens, or taking away health insurance on the job for 170 million Americans, banning gas cars.
Yeah, and giving you government health care, which is better. Health care tied to your job is how people get trapped in their jobs and unable to change jobs because they won't have health care, which could mean bankruptcy in America. Debate bingo? We can, yeah. Oops.
Health insurance. What are you talking about?
She said when she ran for president that she wants to eliminate private health insurance on the job. 170 million Americans.
Yeah, that's a different.
Yeah, I mean
campaign,
that is not her position now. She
How do you know that's not her position?
I mean, oh God, how do you know? Even like that really awesome position is something she abandoned because progressive values don't help you in the Democratic Party. They hurt you. And this is why it's like fear of this repercussion of her. Like, imagine if she actually was trying. Again, whenever you say something that Republicans criticize you for being too radical on, you either have to commit to that thing or just like not ever do it. Like, they run from Medicare for all because Republicans are like, she said she wants Medicare for all, and that's crazy. She wants to abolish private health care. Everyone loves that. No, the fuck we don't. Nobody does. And like, what, like, I just don't get it. I don't get how Democrats can't just fucking message properly. I hate progress. I hate it.
How do you know that's not her position?
I mean, she says she no longer supports Medicare for all.
She has not said that.
Yeah, she did say that.
Maybe anonymous aides on a Friday night have said that, but the last thing that
you cannot say she is pro Medicare for all, as far as you know. That's a flat out lie. She's backpedaled from Medicare for all from the moment she was on the VP ticket. That's when she like literally abandoned everything. She was barely progressive at that point. She continually was less and less progressive as she gained proximity to power. Many such cases. Think about John Fetterman, even Barack Obama. I mean, what are we doing? Mamma mia.
That she said.
But this was not a radical convention. I mean, she, as you heard me go through with Bernie Sanders, she is not taking the positions of the far left of her party. She's clearly making an effort to move to the middle.
I did hear what you said to Senator Sanders, and I thought it was clear that he's very disappointed that she's taking these efforts not to change her positions, but to hide her positions, John. The American people are totally justified to conclude that Kamala Harris is a dangerous San Francisco liberal based on what she campaigned on the last time she ran for president and what this administration has done for the last 4 years. Again, you would have thought watching the Democratic convention last week that the Democrats are not in office, that they're not in power, that they're campaigning against an incumbent Republican, when in reality, she's been part of the failures of the Biden-Harris administration for 4 years. And when she campaigned for president in her own right, she did in fact promise things like decriminalizing illegal immigration and taking away health insurance.
But that's his position she's clearly changed on, and she has said she has changed.
And Donald Trump never changes positions on anything. He's always consistent. Like, like, are you serious? Why are the Republicans getting away with this? This messaging sucks. And Democrats have nothing. They have no, like, counter message. They have no way to combat this. It's just so incompetent.
Yes, she has.
She has not. John, she has not said that.
No.
She's not. You pointed out Senator Sanders repeatedly.
Yeah, this is what pissed off Donald Trump. Contention.
Things that her campaign has said. Anonymous aides speaking on background to reporters has said, well, she no longer believes these things. Okay, maybe she has changed her position on things like taking away your health insurance and confiscating your gun. If she
taking away your health insurance. My precious health insurance.
She has changed her position.
I need it.
She owes it to the American people to come out and say in her own words when she changed and why she changed.
This is so crazy because it's not something that anyone has ever asked of any politician ever, and all politicians change their positions. Like Donald Trump changed positions overnight on the abortion vote in Florida. Like, come on. Overnight. And no Democrat is like sitting there being like, he needs to, like, he contradicts himself every day. He put on Truth Social that his administration will be like great for women's reproductive rights. What the fuck? No, it won't. Everybody knows it won't. But no one's sitting here being like, he needs to answer for this hypocrisy. No. Literally no one's doing that. And it would be better if the liberal media was. The boomers are going down swinging. They'll take a whole lot of us down with them. They can help it. Yeah, I know.
That's one reason why she
F.
needs to address the American people and speak to these questions. Because the only basis they have to conclude what she will be like as president is what she's done for 4 years in this administration and what she said in her own voice in the last campaign. Remember, these are not like college essays, John. This is what she said when she was campaigning for president as a 54-year-old woman. If she's had such a radical change of heart in the last 5 years, she owes the American people answers.
So speaking of radical changes of heart, I want to ask you about what Donald Trump had to say just a couple of days ago.
Yeah, here you go.
He said, and this is an exact quote statement he put out, "My administration will be great for women and their reproductive rights."
Pre-watch. I literally haven't even seen this, and I knew what he was. Whoa. Yeah, I basically could do this job as journalist as long as they let me smoke weed while I was talking to Senator Tom Cotton. I think I could do it. My daily screen time has been cooked since I found Pian Hassan. I'm sorry.
Rights. Is he now going to be campaigning on abortion rights? What's going on here?
He will be great for women. He was great for women. Women had great opportunities under Donald Trump. You had a healthy, growing economy. You had safe communities, and you had...
But I'm asking you about
He was great for women before. That means he'll just automatically be great for women now. Even if he votes for a national abortion ban, which he will. Or, I'm sorry, signs in a national abortion ban, which he will.
Reproductive rights.
Democrats can use phrases like reproductive rights all they want to describe their pro-abortion position.
Ooh. That's a little Project 2025 stank, I feel like. That's what they said in that training video that we watched. They were talking about liberal code words. And talking about how, you know, you can't say reproductive rights when you're talking about abortion. That's not honest or whatever. It's not actually what it's about. That's literally what they said in Project 2025. Did Tom Cotton watch the Project 2025 videos for his political analysis? for his talking points.
Which would force Americans to pay with tax dollars for abortion up to the moment of birth. That's the Democratic position.
I mean, this is the rest of the Project 2025 narrative, which again is hand in hand with the Donald Trump position on abortion.
I mean, they can use that phrase if they want to. They don't get a monopoly. They don't get a monopoly on the language to cover up their radical positions.
But I just asked you, it's now Trump using those words.
But he
Trump just said, yeah, we're talking about Donald Trump. That's so funny.
Right, but he's also said, we also heard from J.D. Vance, that he would veto a national abortion ban.
Why?
And he came out against using the Comstock Act.
Oh, yeah, I get why Trump hates this interview. I get why. I get why now. He got called out. He got called out for all his hypocrisy because he was trying to do the pro-women thing. He was trying to do DEI, be like, I love women. Yeah.
To prevent the shipping of the abortion pill. So what is happening? I mean, in fact, he said just the other day, he suggested that he may support the amendment on the ballot in Florida to provide a constitutional right to an abortion. I mean, what is happening with Trump on abortion?
So, John, I think you just made a very important point. The only candidate here proposing a national abortion law is Kamala Harris. And we know
come on. Yeah, abortion access. What? He's just flipping it in the stupidest way. Oh, that's terrible. He's like, let's talk about Donald Trump for a second. And his answer, well, you know who's actually doing all that stuff you said? Kamala Harris.
What that law looks like, because congressional Democrats have voted on it. It would require taxpayer funding.
So what if a state voted for taxpayer-funded abortions? According to Donald Trump, he said that's fine. As long as the state votes for it. We just want the states to decide.
Or
States'
abortion
rights, baby.
up to the moment of birth.
That's not their law. They
said,
want to codify Roe v. Wade.
No,
But
that's not at all. That's what they say about their law, John.
I'm asking you about Donald Trump, though.
So first off,
please
you
stop talking about
you
Kamala
have a
Harris.
solid pro-life record for as long as you've been in public office. What do you make of what he is saying now, saying he is going to be protecting reproductive freedom, and then he could even support a constitutional amendment in Florida
first off,
legalizing abortion?
I voted on the law. You didn't. It does not codify Roe. It goes far beyond what Roe says. It would provide taxpayer funding for abortion up to the moment of birth.
It's just a lie. It is literally a lie up to the moment of birth. Yeah, where 1% of abortions happen. Like, what are you going to do, man? Those aren't elective abortions. Those are emergency situations. I don't feel like women should be forced to pay for them. That's crazy. Like a last minute, like, emergency, like miscarriage or something is not something, like, not even 1%. I know, it's less than that. But still, it's like the moment of birth. Insane. Never happened.
Donald Trump has been consistent. He said that Roe v. Wade was wrongly decided. Before Roe v. Wade, this question was largely regulated by the states. Now that Roe v. Wade has been reversed, it will be again.
Before Roe v. Wade, yeah, what, like 1950? Like, what do you mean? Before Roe v. Wade. Acting like it was like 1990 something. This was like a generation ago, dude. This guy wasn't even alive in 1950, I'm willing to bet. That's not an abortion? What, up to the moment of birth? That's exactly the Republicans' point. It's not an abortion. It's an execution. It's a baby genocide, they call it. Well, you know, being, of course, the biggest supporters of Israel. But, you know, the American baby genocide of abortion is the real issue.
And largely regulated by the states. Kamala Harris is the one that proposes the radical national abortion law.
I also want to ask you something else that Trump had to say recently is...
That's nuts. I don't understand his talking point. I mean, no, it's just stillbirth complication. No, yeah, I know what you mean. Stillbirth is not the same thing as an abortion. But you know what I mean. It's like a terminating a late-term pregnancy is like an absolute emergency thing. Like, it's not something people do because they're like changing their mind on having the baby. That's way, way, way like past that point.
Saying that the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which is something presidents give out, I mean, Trump gave one to
Rush
to
Limbaugh.
Devin Nunes, the former congressman, is the equivalent and much better than the Medal of Honor, which of course is the practically, as you know, as a combat veteran, sacred. I mean, it is the nation's highest military honor. I mean, what do you make of that?
John, it's totally taken out of context.
It's not taken out of context.
The point he was making
didn't
is that
say
he
that.
gives the Presidential Medal of Freedom, just like other presidents do, to civilians who have done important things for their nation, but who haven't sacrificed life and limb. And when you go to a Medal of Honor ceremony at the White House and you're presenting it to a soldier who's sacrificed his body, or to his parents, or to his children, or his spouse, that it is of a different order of magnitude. It's totally out of context. Donald Trump was
Do you
great.
agree that the Presidential Medal of Freedom is much better? Those are his
No,
words.
John, it was.
What do you mean much better? It's just such a stupid conversation. Why are we not talking about the abortion policy stuff? He just circled back around to be like Kamala Harris is radical. Like he copped out and he's like, well, how about we talk about this stupid like military like fucking theatrical shit. I don't give a fuck what medal like what are we talking about? This is not something anyone gives a fuck about.
It's totally you're
Fake
totally taking
shit.
that out of context.
Circle
Donald
jerk.
Trump was great for our military. He is great for our veterans. Kamala Harris is the one who's proposed, for instance, to cut the military every single year. Kamala Harris is the one who voted for military cuts when she was in the Senate. Donald Trump has utmost respect for our veterans and our troops, and you see that by his record in office.
And before you go, I want to ask you about something else Trump said. This is about the 2020 election. It's something I have never heard him say before.
This was the last week in office for me because of a horrible, horrible election where I got many millions more votes than I got the first time, but didn't quite make it, just a little bit short.
But short, is he now finally acknowledging the truth about the 2020 election, that he lost?
Well, John, what he is saying there is that there are a lot of irregularities. He challenged them in court. Those court challenges didn't succeed. It's as simple as that. It's what he's saying.
Is that what he's saying? Is he talking about the court proceedings?
About this election.
No, he had said before it was stolen, and he had many millions of more votes than,
he just said
than Joe Biden. All stuff that isn't true. You know, we've been over this. I mean, he's.
Well, look, I mean, obviously Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are the president and vice president. They're in the White
Was
House.
bro just showing Trump fan art? No, that was the chart. That was the chart that shows the lowest point of immigration to the United States in April of 2020.
Yes, that's why people are suffering so badly. His court challenges did not succeed. That's the only point he's making there.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Senator Cotton.
What a nutso interview. No wonder Trump hated this. He got roasted over the coals, and Tom Cotton did a bad job defending him. ABC is fake news. They keep playing things that I said, and I didn't. I don't want it. I don't know. I don't know what else he's trying to say with that. He looks like he's about to cry. It's somehow worse than the Tim Walz stolen valor discourse. Yeah, because libs are doing it. They're like, oh, he said that the presidential honor of the Medal of Freedom is better than the Medal of Honor. The only Medal of Honor I know is the goddamn video game. I don't care. How can you expect a man with no lips to pay adequate lip service? That's crazy. I can't believe you did that to Tom Cotton. Do you think that Tom left the interview and was like, yeah, I fucking nailed it? No. I think he probably left mad. He probably left, like, mad in the same way Trump is, where it's like, you know, you feel like wronged, like it was unfair or something, because it was just a little spicy, just a little, like, not letting you just lie. It's hard to call it contentious. And I've talked about this before. Our media class is just toothless. They don't have the ability to really, like, be contentious. At least, like, the mainstream, especially, like, election news coverage. Obviously, they're great journalists everywhere, not just in America, but, you know, it's case by case, and a lot of mainstream media is just so they're just so libbed up and so like they prioritize bipartisanship so much that they like feel like they have to be friendly to these people, and it's like I don't know. Maybe they're all scared they're gonna lose ratings again and have all the Republicans go to Newsmax or something. Maybe that's what they're scared of, but I don't know. I think Trump and Scamala should do one of those hot wing interviews together. Oh. Libbed up. Chat, are we ready for a scary game? Are we prepared? I'm scared. I'm scared. Alien game? Hang on. Effect. Okay. Are we doing You Die You Smoke? Why not? I don't know how long it takes to die in this game, though, is the only thing. Did we already cover Temple? Yeah. There's so many Alien games. Do you really want to do that to yourself? Maybe. Wait. Yeah, I know Dr. Disrespect came back. I know Dr. Disrespect came back. Wait. Gaming? I'm thinking I'm gaming. Oh. Wait. 21st Century Fox. Yeah, they owned Alien as like a franchise or whatever. Let me turn this down. Turn this one either down or off? No, I think that's good. Okay. Okay. Where's any key? I can't find it. I'm scared of aliens. I don't think aliens are real. Not in like this scary kind of way. I think aliens are like weird like dog creatures, like just like kind of not mammals, but just like flora and fauna. But I'm scared of the aliens from this. Do they still own Alien? Well, Disney owns them, so I don't know. This game has a lot of DLC. Survival mode. What is that? Wait. I'm scared already. This sucks. Okay. Start game. The recommended way to experience the game: challenging and terrifying. And nightmare. Is there creative mode? I don't know. Is Steve in this? Let's do hard. It's recommended. I guess I started this game once. I've never really played it though. I like when games tell you what difficulty to play, like the recommended one. If it's hard, I mean, I want to try it. No cursing? Okay. Timer 10 minutes. Let me know if the volume's okay, chat.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting. The other members of the crew: Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead. Cargo and ship destroyed. I should
definitely
reach the
cursing?
frontier in about 6 weeks.
No, I'm not.
With a little luck,
I'm
the
good.
network will pick me up.
Brian.
This is Ripley,
I'm scared.
last survivor of the Nostromo. Signing off.
Is that real Ripley? Alien. Wait. Should I be smaller? Brian? Should I be like over here maybe? I think that's better. Won't take up so much of the screen.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company.
The company.
It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anesidora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol Station. It's proprietorial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible.
Not political, by the way.
Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port.
I know what it is.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out.
We?
Me and another exec. And you, if you're willing. Look, Ripley, when this job came across my desk, I read the case history. I know why you're working in the region where she went missing.
We're trying to find Ripley
You're
from the
still
movie.
looking, aren't you?
Isn't that, it's from the first
to offer
movie, right?
you a place on the Torrens if you want to come along.
Because she's frozen for like 50 years in between the
Maybe
first and second movies.
There'll be
or
some
80 years.
closure for you.
They can't call her Ripley when there's already another Ripley. It's their last name. That's why they're doing that. Because it's her daughter. Use LS to log. Sign in. I'm gaming. Explore the Torrens. A Ripley. Yeah, I'm a gamer. I want to watch, but I need to play it for myself. It's an old game. To be fair, I've never played it before, though. I was trying to make another joint, but I'll just grind it. I haven't died yet, so I'm not gonna smoke. Are you a junior just because you have the same last name? Yeah. Obviously. Ripley Jr. You never hear of a woman junior. Because of woke. I'm tall as fuck. personal storage. Not mine. Weep. Oh. Crew roster. Seems like everyone's alive. Did they all wake up before me? I'm dressed. Ooh, I like the sounds. 2137. Access terminal? Does this imply we were just naked? No, you sleep in like underwear in the cryo chamber, don't you? Verlaine, you looking on. Wait, fuck. You on the lookout for a navigational officer. Megacorp's undercut him, picked up all his clients. Contracts are getting harder to come by for the smaller companies. I'm thinking about getting out myself. Wayland Yutani, whatever. Boring. I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense to me. I don't like politics in my video game. Emergency. So this is how you save? I cursed? I peed? Damn it. Reset timer. Okay. This is the one. I just got here. What game is this? Alien Isolation. There's nothing there. Don't know what I need to do. Go over here, maybe? Hello? Who's that? Is it that guy that was just talking to me before?
Ah, Ripley.
Oh.
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just inspecting the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo.
Yes, M-Class. A later pattern, but close in spec.
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
Of course. Is Taylor up yet? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been punishing for her.
Haven't seen her. I'll go check
This
on
guy
her.
got milk inside of him. Yeah, true. He's got milk instead of blood. How's he taller than me? I feel tall. Use? Oh. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. What did I do? Okay, good night. Put the bed away. This ship makes some pretty scary sounds. I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Whoa. What is this motion that I can do? I'm trying to run. I wish my bed tucked away like that. Yeah. Oh. Okay, maybe chill. Alright.
You found a cigarette.
I don't need anyone adding to me being scared. Alright. There's too much going on. Oh, wait. See, that's better. Thank you. Luna's snoring. You should turn on the mode where it listens to your microphone. Is that a thing?
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Game? Input mapping? I like all these sounds. Oh, it's only on console? Really? Oh, that sucks. Why would that doesn't make any sense? I think. Oh. Is the Trump looks like shit audio real? Yeah, I wouldn't use an AI clip of Trump. I think it defeats the purpose. Use shower with my clothes on. Shit. Oh, I swore. Damn it. Reset time. You'd think that the microphone feature would be better on PC because it's easier to set up a mic on PC. I know. There's probably a mod for it, yeah? Okay, just turn it off, I guess. Where do I go? Access terminal. The microphone thing is a mod? Oh. I could try to get it. Wait. Is that the med bay? What's this? No, this is the med bay. What is this over here? Get it for the next time you play it on stream? I can. I feel like I got turned around or something. Oh. Hello.
Taylor, good morning.
Friends.
Ripley, it's certainly not good. I very much doubt it's morning either.
Wow.
Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often.
This is Alien, yeah.
Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors.
Oh. So loud. Oh my god. I'm nerfing that.
Realize
before something catastrophic happens.
It's okay.
No thanks.
We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
Objective completed.
All personnel to the bridge, approaching Sevastopol Station.
Oh.
Looks like we're up.
Lost a lot of money. It's a bit of a black mark on history.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning.
Hold on. That was just lore about the first Alien movie. The ship that I guess we found?
Hope you all had a restful journey.
Are we getting it?
Torrens is in very good order for an old M-class captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
Dude, these
You
sounds.
said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is...
The mic feature was implemented with the Kinect/PlayStation camera. Yeah, I get why they don't... That was too loud. I get why they didn't port that exactly. What a weird... God, this game is old. What a weird time.
Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
Where? Watch out. Briefing file.
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Is that damage?
Looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is the commercial vessel Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a Wayland
Yutani Bond, you're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers port side over. Hello, Marshal? Marshal, this is the Torrens. Say again?
That doesn't sound good. Serious situation. They're being censored.
The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so I fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster.
Woke mind virus.
I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
Safe trip.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option, and it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you.
Perfectly safe. This all seems safe.
Depressurizing.
And awesome.
Hating this. Just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
This is where the scary starts. Is it? I don't know. I'm already scared. Xeno pronouns.
My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Tim.
Oh!
Just keep moving! Taylor, Ripley, hold on!
Oh my god.
Samuels! Taylor! Respond! Anybody!
They're dead, come on. They're gone.
Okay.
They got flung into the far reaches of space. I like that there's no sound. Because in space there's actually no sound in space. Because it's a vacuum. Yeah, they got fried, for sure. I have all the DLCs for this game. This game has a lot of DLC. I didn't realize. I didn't think I had any. Rip to those guys, they seem chill. They're dead now, so it doesn't matter. I should take this stupid Among Us suit off. This is just like Subnautica? I don't know. It is a lot like Alien, though. Emergency. Pick up the phone and call for help.
Looking alien! Where?
Woody Trollface? Got him, dude. Thank you for the 50 bits. Trolled. Trollolol. Yutani Corp? Uh-oh. Isn't that the name of the... Uh-oh. Oh. The name of the corporation. Run. I'm scared. Anything over there? No. Oh! Shit. No politics. You think going in a circle is wild? Reset timer? God damn. 20 seconds left. Reset timer. To your left? Oh. That just means... Oh. That just means this is the one. And I'm not scared. Open up. Let me check the emails. Corrupted. You probably heard the whispers about Sevastopol. By now I can confirm it's official. Sevastopol station is being decommissioned. I will go over with each of you what this means in regards to your contract and next placement, but for now we still have a job to do. The suits want this done with a skeleton crew, which means we'll be only getting a few outside contractors to help, but it does mean overtime. I recommend taking what you can while it's available. I should point out that decommission does not mean lucky dip. Everything here has to be accounted for, and I personally will escort anyone found helping themselves to equipment to Marshal Waits. Folder corrupted. Ethanol. I hate politics. I'm so glad video games don't have any politics in them. Oh! I didn't like that. Cry of alarm. Could you please shrink the yellow subs count? Wait, let me try.
God damn.
I didn't do that on purpose.
This'll help.
Turn it on. Oh, come on. In here? Bad timing. What? Someone new? You always know Working Joe. No energy. What? Chad, I'm scared. Joel. Uh-oh. Take all. Scrap. Is there crafting in this? There's too much going on. Where do I go? Where do I go? Dude, everything's always fucking beeping in this game. There's a button? Wait, where? The smoke can go in your face, and I don't like that. Is this it? Where's the button? Go through the flaps? Oh. I sure hope there's no aliens. Lower luggage ramp. Compound B? For banana. Banana paste. Oh, I ran out of flare. See, I didn't know you could do that. I thought it might last at least longer. Let's get out of here. Freedom! Oh, I swear. Guys, it's scary. Reset timer. What is that sound? Oh. No! Put the music back on. I shouldn't turn it off.
Anyone here?
I love a spaceship with a big model of itself inside. The alien has weird taste in music. Yeah, it was a little odd. It's too dark in here. Oh, this is where I came from.
Don't look behind you. Just keep focused on the task at hand.
Who was that? Thank you for the 50 bits. Use these terminals to update your map? What terminals? These? Oh. Hello. Turn it on. Update my map. Oh. Nice. Chat. That didn't sound like Glorp to me.
I'm in agony.
Maybe it'll be good. Langley, if you're looking for our stash, I've moved it. You left it right in the open. I've hidden it in one of the storerooms. The code is 0340. Nobody goes down to the terminal anymore, not after what happened. 0340 in one of the storerooms.
What do you know?
Be sure that Seegson's Apollo Central AI and Working Joe androids will be there to serve Sevastopol until the last rivet is removed. Seegson Corp would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you who worked and lived at Sevastopol. Huh. Audio?
Harris, Turner, get back here now. We have a track somewhere in engineering. Lock the terminal down, kill the power, and don't forget your reports. Make them thorough. We're gonna need our paperwork to be bulletproof when this shit's over. Waits up.
Wait, what? I'm going! Whoa, wait, whoa. Where did they go? My friends! Come back! Take all. Where'd they go? Okay, I don't want that. They went this way, but it's just another locked door. I thought they were dead? Oh. Wait, who were those people? I thought they were my friends. Maybe this way. Oh. 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 That doesn't sound good. Apollo, tomorrow, no, together, future, left to rot.
What the hell happened here?
How many people were here? Rip Sevastopol. Guys, this is really apolitical right now. Whoa. Is that Jupiter? torch required. What is this? Game that has that? Sorry, I'm scared. I'm just terrified. In space, no one can hear you. Be woke. No one can hear your pronouns. Where boys go to get more stupider? Yeah, I think so. Door locked. Oh. I feel like the game is just trying to scare me. F you. Help. Waits lied to us? No entry? Okay. I feel really out of the loop here. This way? No? I feel like I gotta go that way. Because where else do I go? Go back to the FU? Oh, upstairs. I'm stupid. Hot. Wait, strangers? Oh, strangers will be shot. I thought it said strangers will be hot. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh! What is that?
Twins.
Oh, that's my ship.
I'm right here. Verlaine!
Hey! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Damn it!
They're closing the windows. How? She can't hear you. Maybe if I was louder. Okay, that's enough. Sound. I get it. The thing is closed. Let me just out of here now. Let me just
Don't be rude.
Let me just out of here. Oh. I'm thinking there won't be any aliens on this ship. We need help. F you. Air hockey. Badass. Oh, I swore. Reset timer. Aliens aren't even real? That's true. The only alien is Glorp. Maybe he's on the spaceship. Oh god. I didn't like that sound. It sounded real. Ooh. Arcade. That's fun. Oh. Oh. I don't like that. Oh, maybe it's just, maybe it's something else? Yeah, look. Look, chat. It was nothing. It was... It wasn't anything. Among Us? Sorry, but I won't need you to come in next week. Store's been in trouble for some time. No one's coming to Sevastopol. It sounds like the whole station is in the red and they're pulling the plug. Gonna sell it off for scrap, I guess. I was speaking to one of the engineers and he reckons they'll announce it soon. I'm telling you so you don't have to stick around for another job. Sevastopol's finished. Time to move on. Oh wait, was there another thing? Oh, it's like glitched. Wait. To all spaceflight employees, in the interest of public safety and the prevention of panic, it must be made clear to all potential passengers that there are currently no scheduled flights leaving Sevastopol. The Colonial Marshals are investigating the problem on station and will update accordingly. I don't like this. What is Apollo? Apollo is the central AI that monitors and provides guidance for all Sikhs and working Joes on Sevastopol. Apollo also oversees all communications on the station, so where you are, know that you're in safe hands. Not political. What's in here? A secret. Or maybe just where? Oh, that's me. They should. I hate when they. I hate. Oh, that's definitely not me. Stop. It's nothing. It's not even anything. It's just a light swinging. Make sure to look around before saving. Stop. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared.
This whole damn place is falling apart.
Damn. What is this thing? It's a robot? I like him. Oh. Reset the timer. Chat. It's too scary to not swear. Reset timer. It's just the way it's the way I am. But that just means this is the one. I was looking away. I didn't, I was trying to see if there's items over here. See, I wasn't moving at all there. Okay, that was awful. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. What's going on? Don't like it. Should I turn this on? Or should I not? What if it's a bad idea? Crank, baby, crank. Drill, baby, drill. Come on, power the thing. Takes too long. I need to be like too loud about it. Just relax. I need help. Whoa. Ladies. This is too scary. Why is this partially open? That shouldn't be open at all. That's scary. Why? Don the Psyker, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. I don't like this. Don't get Brian Kilmeade. Plasma torch. Oh. Just relax. It's okay. What was the point of cranking? I cranked the thing. Maintenance jack. There's nowhere to go. This is what would happen to me in a real life situation like this. I would just get lost. And I'd be like, there's nowhere to go. And then I would get killed by the alien. But plasma torch required. I can't have it. Don't have it. Do I just pry these open, I guess? With my hands? This? Ion torch. Stop requiring stuff of me. Now. Oh. The woke left. The alien will not attack me. It senses that I am kind and pure-hearted. Maintenance jack. I'm gonna need a maintenance jack in a minute to open that door. Okay, this is peeing me. Oh. This is jerking me off right now. How do I open this? Wait, what happened to that guy? Hello? Oh. I need an ion torch. He's fine? I don't think he's fine. Where's the maintenance jack? Ladies. Yes. I love women. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to be over there. Maybe I'll go back. Beep, beep, beep. Oh. Oh! Wait, what's the difference between standing and crouching? Why do sometimes I lie down? Oh, I guess it's automatic. Was that anything? I think I just got faked out. Wait, oh my god, I didn't even see all these body bags. How these people die? What happened? F. Siegson. What the HE double hockey sticks happened on this station, man? It's almost like there was some kind of alien. What is this? October 21st? 8:23?
That's gotta be the exit up ahead.
F the marshals. That's right. Looters will pay. So this looks like by my calculation, I think this was just like a big shopping mall in space. It was like a big store. And then it went out of business. Hold to hide. Oh my god, that was fast. Yeah, I'm in the beginning. I've never played this before. And it is
Ryan.
not political. That's for sure. Brian. Hiding at like 200 decibels. I know, that was the loudest door in the world. Big dog. Okay. Ladies. Whoa, the server. Play?
Reverse, it's Turner. Got to deal with that wasted asshole again. This time he nearly wrecked the door with a maintenance jack. Guess he figures it's safe here. Wants to lock himself in. Screw him. We got too much to worry about without babysitting drunks. Anyway, I threw him in the evidence lockup. Let the son of a bitch sleep it off.
Okay. Is that where that guy was dead? Wait, what's in here? Oh man. Waits lied to us? Well, there's nothing in here for me. He's talking about the alien? No, he's definitely... Hello? He's definitely talking about like a guy. Right? Yeah, that guy. That guy? Oh.
Fuck.
What happened to him? Ah. The timer scared me. Worst day of my life. Yeah. Can the aliens shapeshift? No. No, they're very conspicuous, that's for sure. That's the one advantage I guess I do have. They might be quiet. Now say fuck to balance the universe. I don't do that. I don't swear. Oh. Is this blood? What is this? Goo.
Rouleau, I want to make a complaint. To the highest authority, okay? My name is Zachary Watson. That's Watson. You get that? My complaint is this.
I think I need this
fucking marshals.
Dead soldiers.
They should be protecting us. It's their job.
Wait. What's the countdown on dead soldiers? What does that mean?
Something's on the station with us and no one knows what it is. No one fucking
20
knows.
seconds.
They put braces on the doors. Lockdown. You know, like to keep something out.
I'm not gonna make it. Oh, that's the audio log.
I don't think this fucking thing even works.
My mistake. Ow. Hurts my ears. Okay, so I have the maintenance jack. I don't know what that means for me. You were so panicked? I'm scared. Ever heard of it? In space, no one knows your pronouns. What was that? That seems like a place for me to get killed. Oh, cutscene. That means I'm safe.
Stay still.
Oh, man.
Okay. Now, turn around. Come on!
It's me, A. Ripley. No.
I'm Ripley. Where'd you come from? Ripley?
Off station. A ship.
There's no ships here.
There are now.
Well, that's good news. Because things are not so good here.
Bald.
Something blew just now. Rocked this whole place.
I saw it.
But lady, that's the least of our problems.
Yeah?
Yeah. Something's on this station. Something you wouldn't believe.
Like what?
A killer. You get it?
Okay. Okay.
Scottish.
What's your name?
Axel.
I was boarding with 2 colleagues. EVA. We got separated by the blast. Can you help me find them?
Why?
Because you seem to know your way around.
No, I mean, why? What's in it for me?
A place on the ship.
He pointing the gun at himself?
How do I know I can trust you?
I need to find comms. I need to contact my ship.
Thank you for the clip.
This is your lucky day.
What's wrong with him? I think he's seen the aliens.
Seegson Comms is in the Systech Spire. It's quite a distance, but we can get to a transit through the freight area. But watch yourself. We can get into all sorts of trouble there, okay?
Take this off. Throw it on the ground. Nice.
Was that you following me back there?
Had to keep my distance. Can't take any chances.
Oh, okay. See, chat? I told you. There's no aliens. It was just this guy.
Stick close to me.
What?
Ah!
Don't move.
Okay.
That scared me.
We're not looking for trouble. Who are you?
I'm John. This is Ringo.
They're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jana.
We're trying to get to
The Beatles.
comms. Can you help us?
Dingle.
We don't need their help. Don't
guy's
tell them
evil.
anything.
I
Look,
hate him.
I've got the elevator working. Jana, let's go, okay?
We don't need any I'm sorry. Good luck.
What happened? I'm not even from here. I don't even go here.
About? Why are you so damn aggressive?
Free?
Everyone's running shit scared, keeping to their own. Safer that way.
Hang on, chat. This is fun. I'm liking this so far. It's been a while since I've played like a first-person like adventure game like this. Overzealous, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Gen Kagmeyer. How many people are on the ship? It's a whole space station, so it could be a lot. I mean, initially, I'm sure there were plenty of people. It was like a mall. With also like a lab on it? I don't know. Where people probably lived here too,
This
right?
ship of yours is the real McCoy.
Like a city. Thank God they're letting me save so much.
Hold up. Let me get the elevator.
Elevator.
Allow me. Place is old. Needs a special touch.
Sounds like Shrek.
Well, what are you waiting for? Hit the
Hang
button.
on. I'm making a joint. Hang on. Damn it. I'll come back to that. You. Star Trek reference and Beatles reference, dude. This guy's awesome.
Keep the noise down here. There might be people around.
I'd appreciate it if you told me what
He's
the
not
hell
even.
was going
He's
on.
just talking about the
right
people.
now.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back.
It just seems
read
like
each
Bedlam.
other's hair, and chat all you
It's like the Purge on a
Yeah,
spaceship.
when we get to my ship, I need to know what's going on.
The real
right
alien is
fucking
human.
now.
Fine. Like I said, there's a killer.
A killer. What does that even mean?
I ain't seen it, but it's here. picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? A psycho? A person?
No, something else.
Oh.
A monster.
A person? Anyone I'm really curious about what something is, if it's a person or not. A killer? A person? Let me get through this, and then if you die, you smoke. What are we, some kind of alien isolation? Oh.
Shit. We need to move. This way. Get down.
This is bullshit, man. We should be looking for a way off.
Are you crazy? There's no way off.
Oh.
At least we're safe down here.
For how long? What if they come for us?
Then we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous.
Shoot the crap out of them.
We shouldn't have done that back there. Shit. I know we're hungry, but...
What did they do?
Trouble. We'll have to go around them. Follow me.
Into the little butthole. Follow me. Into the sphincter.
Glad I found you guys.
They totally ate someone?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers, even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I ain't pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns aren't for show.
Someone should be doing something.
It's the purge.
They are. It's called surviving.
Nice guys finish last.
Everyone's turning on each other. The fear, it makes people crazy.
I've noticed.
Shoulders and sword.
You've been
Hey,
living
Ethan,
here?
it's me, the alien. From the movie Alien. I'm the xenomorph. I'm gonna get you. And, I don't know you haven't seen the movie. But I'm going to do something mean to you.
Dude, the xenomorph is watching this stream. That doesn't feel fair. He'll know where I am. Turn off the stream.
What can I say? My butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. You don't know when you'll get another chance.
Scrap.
Been hunkered down here for a week now, waiting
That
for
it?
a ship. Waiting for you, I guess.
Wait, waiting for what?
It can get pretty dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there.
Flashlight.
Make sure you're stocked up on batteries.
Whoa. Did it make that sound too?
Just be careful not to flash it around. We don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Blasting cap. Flashlight batteries. Hold Y to reload. Okay. Is there anything else? Some
This
scrap?
way.
No. Let me save. This is where we're getting alien chat. Is it like FNAF at Freddy? No, I don't think it's anything like that actually.
What now?
I'll watch the vent. There's another vent round here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it.
Use your flashlight to find the
How
vent.
about you look around? We're not going anywhere until you find that vent.
Use your flashlight sparingly. Batteries are in short supply. See, I'm scared of that. So dark.
Axel, is this it?
Hold on. I'm coming.
Playing Alien and taking fat Ripley's. That's so funny. I'm taking a Ripley on my joint I'm in right now.
smart to stay here too long.
Joint them in.
Is the way everyone travels around here.
Just those that want to stay alive, sweetheart. Torrens, so that's your ship, huh? Quiet. I hear something.
Who's making small talk with me? He didn't even say anything.
Yeah, I hear you. Will do.
Get that flashlight off.
Gotta go meet the
Sorry.
others. Something's going down. There's always something going down.
Come on. We don't want to piss him off.
I immediately turned my flashlight on. I wanted to see them.
Follow me.
So I knew where they were.
Okay, gotta be quiet here. Don't shine that flashlight.
Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. Where are all these people? Oh.
What's the emergency? Someone else has been here.
Crew meeting.
Stay alert.
They're
Keep your
voting.
guns tight.
Who's the
Shoot
imposter?
anyone you don't know. Stick around while I check our stock.
They're armed. Too many of them to take on.
Take on?
We still got to get through there. The door at the end.
That door? Or
Let's
that
try
door?
a distraction. The generator. If that went down, they'd have to check it out.
Oh, come on.
You're smaller than me. You'll make less noise.
Great.
Which one of you checked our supplies last?
Where's the
Hi,
generator?
What's up? You decide to help yourself a little? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Hey, he's been with me the whole time.
We're missing food, ammo, meds. If it's not one of us, then we were right. Someone's been in here.
This is no good. We're supposed to be secure down here.
Damn it. What about the lock Joe rigged up?
I've just come from there. Sealed tight. Eyes open. Keep your guns ready.
Someone's gonna have to tell the boss.
Boss? He's a goddamn store clerk. Yeah? Maybe you think you could do better.
Drama.
He's not saying that. Just saying that. Just stop saying. And help me check the rest of this stuff.
They're having a fight.
That is, if you could keep your trap from running for 5 seconds.
Turn off the generator. I've spoken. Oh! Chad, do you have any advice for this moment?
The fuck just happened?
Saved.
Generator's died.
Saved. I'm the GOAT. I'm the
It
greatest.
just turned itself off? No. Somebody's here.
Check it out. Everyone with me.
Oh, fuck. Ah!
Every noise I hear freaks me out.
Shut up.
Where the hell did that thing come from?
How many of them are there?
Who's there? Come out. Doesn't seem to be broken. How would you know, Einstein?
If the
Anyone else catch that?
No.
Just get out of here. Aren't you listening? We will shoot.
Hello?
Over there.
Go! Where'd he come from? I'm the greatest. It's so dark. What is happening? I had to make a run for it. I can't. Shit, I didn't save.
Follow me.
I made a run for it. I am the greatest gamer. The aliens were the humans the whole time.
How much further?
Nearly there. Transit's just up ahead. Let's just hope your ship's still there.
How many items?
Sevastopol, not
sorry.
quite what you're expecting, eh? I'm not even supposed to be here. My shipping out papers were for a week ago.
Dude, how long has this been like this? So I managed to get my hands on the stuff I was talking about. Chief won't even notice the stock missing. Things always get lost when station's closing down. Don't worry, Don't worry about customs either. Sinclair's fault is meant to turn a blind eye. Two-man rule? Oh, God. Putting this together wasn't easy. We don't want intruders getting in because you didn't read the instructions. This here is what you call a two-man rule lock. This means it needs two to open the door simultaneously from different consoles. Most of us don't know each other, so this is the safest way of making sure everyone stays secure and none of us decide to head off on their own with our stuff. When you're on shifts, take it in turns to keep guard and notify the other one if one of us needs to be let in or out. That means just us, no one else, no matter how much anyone begs and no matter what sob story they try to pull. I was left with a group before and we got soft, and now I'm the only one left. Inventory. Running low on ammo. Okay. Is this like the two Sith? Wait. Oh, that's my friend. For a second I didn't recognize him. He looked so scary. It freaked me out. What's going on? Restore power. How?
It's powered down. The assholes have cut us off.
Your lighter scared me,
Got it.
sorry.
We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open it. I'll do this one. You go to the one on the other side.
Okay.
Hit the power at the same time as Exo. What is that sound? I need that to stop. Oh. Hello.
Ready. On three.
One, two, three.
Three.
Hit it. Nice.
Axel, behind you.
No! Hit from behind. Dazed groan.
Thieving son of a bitch.
No, stop.
You think you can take what you want?
Melee. Get him. Ah! Okay.
Fuck. Let's go. The others are on their way. We need to go now.
I just tried to hit him.
Move it.
Oh.
Shoot him.
Don't shoot me.
They killed him.
Oh. Okay.
Come on.
Blew his head off.
You killed that guy!
Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand?
I'm scared.
You hear something? I hear something.
Axel?
What have I got on me?
I am now in alien isolation. He can walk it off. He'll be alright. I'm scared to use my flashlight. They want me to die. They want me to use it. Ooh. Stop. Stop. I'm scared. Open the door. Where?
Mr. Boston, happy to see you, second.
It's Jar Jar. Hang on, I gotta adjust the volume. It's a little loud, sorry. Jar Jar is the alien. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I need this stupid thing to get here already. Please, please. Where is he? Ah! Yoda! He's the alien! Open the doors now. Open the goddamn fucking doors. Okay. Now quietly I sneak away, and there's no aliens. Humans are the real aliens all along, because we're so violent. Okay. It's like we're alien to each other, if you really think about it. People living, people dying. Children hurt, can you hear them crying? Do you practice what you preach? Can you turn the other cheek? Yep. There's no aliens, dude. It's a metaphor. Have you ever seen Life of Pi? It's kind of like that. You guys just don't understand. You're not reading into the subtext. One race. Human race. Including the alien. What is all the sticky notes? This reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2. It's crazy that that game kind of invented this. Please order more of the above. Life of Alien. Called Transit. That one's not on. There's a save. What is that sound? I don't like any of the sounds in this game. Too much. Yeah, no thanks. This game is woke. You're right. I'm glad the save machine is as loud as humanly possible. Or alienly possible, really. Hello? Any aliens in here? Passcode required. My ass code. What is this? What is... Okay. It's just the door. It's just the door. I'm telling you guys, the real aliens are the friends we meet along the way. There's a message here I don't think any of you are really getting. I'm just going. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. Maybe I should go in this little hole. What do you guys think? Little hole. Turn that off. Oh, I was tricked. Where's this? What could go wrong in the hole? Nothing. Door locked. Okay, I guess I go this way. It's a way to double back from the alien. No, there's only humans in this. See? Ooh.
Stay back!
Uh-oh. Shit! Damn, they caught me!
Guys, over here!
Compound B? Nuh-uh. These people are dicks. Give me all this. They shot a gun. They're so dumb.
Ree, listen to me very carefully. I want you to leave work now. Collect Claire, pick up the cat, and head home. We need to find someplace safe till Seegson send a ship. I saw the guy from down the hall. I can't remember his name. The one in the dirty baseball cap, weird smell. He had
Weird
something
smell.
in his coat. I think it was a gun. He just looked right through me. Don't talk to anyone. Tell them where you're going. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
Okay. Whoa.
An access to her. She was trying to hack the elevator security.
Trying to get access to some
Circuits are
pooner.
fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
You guys feel me on that? What do you mean take that chance? Leave me alone.
This way. She was downstairs.
Yeah, go downstairs, away from me. What? Okay, that's just nothing. Ooh.
See anything yet?
People are so scary, dude. Humans are the real alien, I'm telling you. That's what this game is teaching me. What the heck? What the alien? Oh, stop. Use rewire to stop. Use rewire to rewire to toggle systems on and off in your surrounding area. System shared little window what is this? 5 Nights? Study the map on the right. Just don't. Come on. Dude, I was just touching your thing. I was just touching your panel. You could just get shot for that? Oh man. I don't even remember where I am now. Is this where I need to go? Yeah, okay. I guess we're fine. I need to take the elevator.
Stay back!
What? Come on!
Shit.
Oh, stop! Run!
Guys, over here! Someone's here!
Nope.
An access tuner.
Access tuner.
She was trying to hack the elevator security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix.
I need a data
Just
machine
need
or
to
something?
Find a new data set.
Data cell. Open. Okay. That's not a door that opens.
Okay. We find her, kill her.
Why? What did I do?
Hey, something's moving around out there.
Ah!
Don't be rude. We got an intruder.
No. Okay. I didn't know they were over there. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know they were over there. I feel like shooting a gun when there's an alien around is a bad idea. I feel like it'll bring the alien. To be honest, I think it'll bring the alien. Oh shit, you're right. There isn't an alien.
Stay back!
Come on.
Shit!
It is a metaphor
Guys, over here!
for humanity.
Here.
I'm getting the hacking tuner.
She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
The alien society. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anybody over here. Kitchen. Device invalid. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything to me. Device invalid. Your ass is invalid. I never watched Alien. It's fun. It's a cool movie. So where do I go for this data core or whatever? What does that sound? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. And I keep cornering myself. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm alien. Maybe I should wait for her to go away. Are you smoking when you die? Yeah. Restore power at this.
Stay back!
Oh,
shit!
Restore power at the center terminal.
Guys, over here! Someone's here!
Damn it. What's the center terminal? And how do we do that?
An access tuner. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Here, I'll go in the hole. Maybe the hole takes me somewhere. Okay, the hole scared me, but I think it paid off. Revolver ammo. There's guns in this? Whoa. Plasma torch required. No. See, I'm the alien right now, climbing through the vents. How am I any different than the alien?
What?
No! Please no. Die. Shit. There's too many of them. There's literally too many. Damn it. All that just to be shot immediately. Guns are too strong. I need to become more immune to bullets. What does this do? Study the map on the right-hand screen. Access new areas.
Important to us. Please report all transit malfunctions immediately.
Okay. Speaker system? Unstable system? I've activated the speaker system. Whatever that means. Was that even the right way? I didn't even explore that much. Does this game have branching paths? Or RPG elements? What's all that sound? What's all that ruckus? What's in here? Is this an airlock? Or like, I don't know what that is. I'm out of here. The circle of tables in the center of the room is probably how you restore power. I doubt it. I didn't see anything in there, in that area, that told me about power. I think I go in here. Oh, this is where I came from. I just opened a different path. Okay. Lorenz's Tech Lobby. Update map. That's helpful. Maybe now I'll be okay. There's this area, but it's locked, so I just gotta go this way. How far into the game is this? This is right in the beginning. This is like the first combat encounter, and I'm getting my ass kicked.
Stay back!
Shit! Okay. I'm gonna take her thing.
Over here! Someone's
Go.
here!
Stay back!
She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix.
You're fried.
Just need to find a new data set.
I was also already here, right?
Do you really want to take that chance?
Marie, listen to me very carefully.
Marie.
I want you to leave work now.
Listen to me.
Claire, pick up the cat, and head home.
They're rock. They're minerals.
Still seeks and send a ship.
They're not rocks.
I saw the guy from down the hall. I can't remember his name. The one in the dirty baseball cap and weird smell.
What was that sound?
He had something in his
What is
coat.
that?
I think
What?
it was a gun. He just looked right through me.
Oh my god.
Don't talk to anyone.
Stop.
Don't tell them where you're going. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
I'm scared. No more. Please. They opened the thing. They can... They can do that? I am the alien. Is there a camera or something? What is that? There's too many sounds. Now I am become an alien. Where's the data thing? Find a data cell. What's that? Where is it? Find a data cell. Engineering platform, habitation tower. Missing persons. Whoa. There's so many people. Where Where's the data cell? Is it this way? Where does this go other places? Where does this go? It's so confusing.
I promise.
Back? Back here or turn around back? How many times have they died? I don't know. I don't want to keep dying though. This way? Block. I need a data cell. I make a wish in a well. Oh, I was saying, you're saying
Meow meow meow.
Feed Wolf, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. This is the transit service. What if I go this way? Is there a data cell this way? My device is invalid. I put tomato in my salad. Brian. Oh. Go away. Go away. Go away. I don't want you. No thanks. Oh, come on. Assholes. Brian. How do I do distractions? How do I kill? Find a data cell. Distract with the rewire? Where do I do that? I don't remember where I found that little panel.
You okay?
What was that?
Nothing. Fuck! Fuck! I'm too stupid is the problem.
Ethan, love you.
Thank you. Duke927. Thank you for the prime. Oh, a hype train started. Thank you. Thanks, chat. They're just picking me off. I have nothing to defend myself. Oh, I have a flare. Maybe I can throw it. Are there any... Maybe I go this way. You can't crouch good.
Done, I guess, but it was your idea, not mine.
Walk away. So hard to crouch.
This is some bullshit. Did you hear that?
Assholes, don't do this to me. You're a fucking piece of shit. I hate you. I hate you. Damn it. This is ass and a hole. Am I just bad? How do I distract them? Every time I've tried to get to that stupid panel, I die.
This whole station's gone to shit. We've only
Where
done
did
what
that
we
guy
had to.
go?
Am I imagining it? Or
Yeah.
is there something in here with us?
No. You're
False
insane.
alarm.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm so scared. Remember you died the first time, yeah. It's just that the AI in this is actually smart and can find you. Fuck!
Shh. What was that?
Nothing, nothing, nothing.
Sorry, it was nothing.
Okay. This sucks. Can I summon the alien to kill them?
I still think we need more supplies. Guns, food, wherever we can find them.
Who's saying that? Where are they?
Wait. Thought I heard something. Hey, did anyone else see that?
Fuck.
We got an intruder.
Nope, 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 nope. Into the tunnel. Fuck. They shot me in the tunnel. They got me, chat. They got me good.
Got to be nearby.
They can't go in there, though. Right? They can't follow me through that. How do I use that bonding agent? Does that heal you? How do I heal? That's scary. Okay, it opened for me. I thought it was opening because I thought someone was coming out of it, chat. Have you learned Cure 1 yet? What does that mean? I don't know anything about this. Bro is legit the imposter. That's what I mean, man. It's not about the alien, it's about human nature.
I don't think. Hey, you!
Oh, fuck off! They can't come down here. That was bullshit.
Start looking around.
Don't do that. Oh,
Hey, you!
balls. I died. I died climbing up the thing.
Couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on.
I need to find a data cell. I don't even know if it's in here.
R2-D2, you found a cigarette.
Station feels like a graveyard, huh?
Insane that this is like the first main encounter. There's too many. Okay. I'm in here. But it requires a plasma torch. Whoa. Idiot. Dummy. Oh. Dummy. You don't know me.
Remind me why I agreed to this contract.
Don't do it. Don't find me. Just let me free.
Together, we can get through this.
Did anyone else hear? We're not alone.
Fuck.
I saw someone over there.
Dude. This game is too hard. I was stealthy and I still died. Where do I go?
Did anyone else catch that?
Fuck you, really? I hate these assholes so much. I'm so tired of it. I forgot we're on hard. They said it was the recommended way to play the game. If that's the case, that's insane. How do I play through this? Can I change it? Yes. There. If it gets me through the area. Maybe luring them out is the right move. How many are there? There's too many. Get out of here.
They went in the vents, I think.
Yeah, keep checking in there, idiot.
Did anyone else?
Oh, fuck you!
Hey,
Whatever. Where am I going? Where do I go? I just need to find the next area. Here? In here? Restore power. Oh, fuck! That scared me. I think I saw the door. I think I saw it. They're really just throwing me in here raw. You got a Prager you add on one of your videos? Yeah, that usually happens. They just have like an infinite advertisement budget. So it goes everywhere. And videos that are shitting on them aren't really an exception. It's just meeting the search tags, basically.
Hey, what was that?
What? No. Please.
Over there.
These doors gotta open faster. Okay, I got this. I'm leading them out again. I get Turning Point USA ads on Hassan vids? That's nuts. Oh. That's not good up there. Aren't political ads against YouTube terms of service? No. No.
Again.
Yeah, same. Nope. Nope. Not letting you have it. Don't care. Alien really is a metaphor. Murderer, they say. Fuck! Okay, that time I shouldn't have run up on her. I was just trying to release some anguish. It's just a metaphor for violence. Do I have anything? I don't have any, like, anything. I have one flare. Throw.
They're using flares.
Go look at it. Yes. Look at my flare. What? Whoa. What is it? What is it? That's crazy.
Anyone gonna check that out?
Did anyone else see that?
No.
Hey, something's moving around out there.
I've never needed to smoke more.
Same.
We're not alone. Over here. Looks like our friend is playing with us. You scared them off. I'm calling.
Here's the panel, but it's too close to these guys. Where do I go? Where do I go? This way?
Can't have got far. Start looking.
Oh god, please. Okay, the flare should have...
Coming for you.
Shh, no you're not. Please. Ah, okay. The flare should have been the obvious solution, I'll be honest. It was the only item that I had. Ah. Wow.
I think she went downstairs. Come on.
Oh, come on. No.
I'm not going down there. No way.
She's got your hack tool.
It didn't work. We'll
I'm a
find another way
hacker.
out. We've been here too long already.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. That's bad. What is that? Is that a fan? Or an alien? Oh, it's so quiet. Chat, it's too quiet now. I'm scared. I'm so scared. This sucks. Oh. Like debris floating around out there. That's what it was, not an alien. This game has so much misdirection because there's no alien. Yeah, see? It's just Stickbug all along making all that ruckus. You guys want to believe that it's alien, but it's actually Stickbug. Jeez. Aliens aren't real, there's no such thing. Ooh! Gun! I like that. Yeah! Okay. I'm not so scared anymore now. Oh my god, a save point. I'm so happy. Maybe the real alien was the stick bug we made along the way. How dare you say that Glorp is real? Okay. Chat, I'm gonna actually come back to this tomorrow night. We'll do it tomorrow night, late night piss, dark piss, stream, and it'll be fun, and you'll like it, and we'll continue the alien world. That was scary, and I'm too scared. But anyway, we'll continue that tomorrow. It's late. Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing and watching and chatting. It's a lot of fun. Glad to be back streaming. New videos out if you feel like watching it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.